to hit back straight up into the second half of Mr. Clock again. Okay, Trent Taylor out the back to Jet Butler. He's tackled by Jock Ellis, by look of it, and Braden Reid.
It looks like they've swapped Trent and Jet. Maybe for Ferg, I know Trent's got a real good working relationship with Kyle Johnson, so maybe Trent might be playing on the wrong edge to make that work. But straight away,
nice ball by Trent. He had an instant impact. He's gone into touch.
Geez, the fullback's done some good work today, hasn't he?
Yeah, did
for North.
Is that Blair Maloney? Blair not understand where his sideline was there? It was a bit of an easy tackle in the touch.
I don't know why he didn't pass it back to Harrison Freeman there. He would have been through untouched.
Not sure why he didn't head infield as soon as he got into... He was probably two better options than what he came up with, but it's easy from the box rolls. Easy from the box.
I've had a bit to do with Blair, Mick, and probably Blair's brain didn't keep up with what needed to happen there.
But again, we just talked about Trent Taylor and stuff like that, and it was a good ball out there out to Blair. Ashton is unluckily there, fell over. He's had a strong game at the back, Ashton. He's been very, very good for North Tamworth. Sloppy play the ball. They're lucky to get away with that one. And Zachy Coleman has a hit up there. Again, a halfback having a hit up instead of a front row or a back row. Now we've got Hudson Shaw having a hit. Good tackle by Kyle Johnson, is it?
Yeah, Kyle Johnson underneath. They need Timmy Gordon here to have a roll forward for North so they can get a good kick away at the end of the set. They've muscled up here, Dungown. That's a great contact there by Big Jack Todd. Now we're out to Braden Reid. On to Dan Kelly.
Jariah, I think it was. No, Amakai Robert. Sorry, that one was. And we got Clay at dummy half and young Fernando. They all seem to find a Benji Marshall step these kicks these days. Good tackle by Dan Kelly and Liam Ball. We seem to be saying Liam Ball's a lot name in defence, a bit like his dad, very defence orientated. He's had a good, nice crossfield kick from Trent. Depends where it lands, where it comes back. Well, unlucky. A bit of athleticism shown by Blair and Harrison. Nearly come up with something, but it's going to be a 7-tackle set. Not a bad kick from Trent, probably a little bit more weight than he wanted, but the option was right.
Yeah, the wind actually got hold of it in the air, and that's relieving for North. If North can roll forward here, and they need Timmy Gordon here to have one carry and probably get a spell just to get him onto the front foot.
And we just had an interchange, number 14 for North Tamworth. Tommy Sharman broke his jaw early in the year, so he's a big inclusion. Come on, he's replaced Jacob Ellis and Jake Bennett, who's also come off. I'm not sure who went on for Jake, but good to see Tommy Sharman back on the field and into a grand final. Like I said, broke his cheekbone, I think it was early in the year, missed a lot of football. Cabby Bone has another hit up. He's going to needs to be careful here, having a crack at the referee. Just get up and play the ball. Young Zachy Coleman, the halfback's getting through a lot of work as a halfback. He's getting tackled a lot. You'd probably like to see your back rowers and your front rowers having some of those hit-ups that he's happened now. Blair Maloney's got the ball on a very shallow kick from Braden Reid. He gets through 2 tackles, 3 tackles, and still going. Good run by Blair Maloney. He's now about 55 metres from the North Tamworth line. It goes to Clay Fredlin and on to Jack Todd. That's a better run from Jack Todd. He'll get an offload here, maybe. Very strong run. Timmy Gordon comes in. Called it, good offload, picked up by Trenny Taylor. It'll be interesting if he gets some paddock because he can motor.
Kobe Bone, he's worked himself. Another good tackle there to clean Trent up. Ball goes on to Zed Nell. Bit of a high tackle from Sharman.
More lazy, sloppy and Clay's taking a quick tap and gone. Good smart
good
football
work.
from Clay.
And again, it's the fullback ball. That was a great ball and all tackle from the fullback. He's been impressive today.
Jet Butler, Kyle Johnson a dummy half, and he's going to bully his way over, is he? Good defence by the North Tamworth. Desperation defence. 1 metre from the try line. Clay Fredlin at dummy half. Long ball out to Jet Butler. Well, it's a good tackle by Braden Reid. Not sure what Jack Todd was doing then. Kind of got in the way, I think. But Clay Fredlin at dummy half. Good solid football here. Under 18 football. He needs to hit the line hard. Jackie Todd. That's not your go, Jack. Clay Fredlin again at dummy half. It's going to come out the back to Jet Butler. Now to Trent Taylor. Little kick in for Kyle Johnson. Good chase.
Cooper Harris is knocked on.
Cooper Harris. A little bit unlucky there he got there. I'm not sure what young Amakai Roberts was doing. I thought he was going to roll there, but it popped up nicely.
It ended up good for the winger, but Cooper Harris bombed an opportunity there. He got two hands to it and just couldn't get the ball to gather it in to get the ball down. Relieving again for North. They need to really roll their sleeves up here and get into a good set and get a good kick away. Good defence by Dungowan. Blair Jimman gets forward on Ellis. Plays the ball back to Ball. Ball gets it on to Hayward. Hayward's tackled 30 metres out. Gets up to play it. Ball at dummy half. Ball gets out to Braden Reid. That's a good carry with good leg speed. Yes, penalty there. Second effort from Clay Frenman and Ned Zell. He went to get to his feet to play it, Braden Reid, and Ned Zell and Clay Frenman went for a second effort. North just want to steady the ship here. Kobe Bone finds touch 45 metres out. North needed that, Mick, that penalty. They were playing under the pump.
They were stuck down here. They weren't sort of really getting many yards up, but got themselves out a bit of trouble here with what you'd probably deem a bit of a silly penalty, unnecessary penalty, second efforts. It's not sure who that is.
The centre, that was Shaw. Shaw's tackled. Ball goes back to Sharman. Sharman goes forward. Little fella usually plays in the halves, I think, doesn't he, Mick?
Yeah, he's normally a half 5'8". Again, another tough little character. Good ball player. Nice little run around. Good little play back inside.
Great offload by Dan Kelly onto that man Ball. He's all around the footy. Oh, back to Dan Kelly again. This is good footy by North. This is what they want. Clay Frenden's been left back at the halfway, laying down. He got hurt in the tackle. They're trying to tackle Dan Kelly.
Play down the back. They can't afford to lose him. Now we're going back inside to
Braden Reid. This is dangerous here. Player of the year in the under-18s. He's been tackled 2 metres out. Ball goes to dummy half. Now Ryan says the blue shirts have pulled him up down the back. Smart play by the Dungowan blue shirts.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for for North Tamworth, but that's the rules. If the blue shirt signals to the referee that he needs time, he doesn't really get a choice. He's got to call it.
Question, is it blue or orange that can pull the game up?
Blue and orange. Yellow is just your league save. They're just your messenger. Blue's your first aid officer, and your orange is your head trainer. He has ultimate authority, but your blue shirt can stop the play, but the referee pretty much has to go by their wishes.
I reckon Clay's got hit where it really hurts, and
so Dungowan can't afford to lose Clay. Not just his dummy half play, but his defence around the ruck. He plays back on, the ball comes to Kobe Bone. Not a good delivery, but he goes back down the short side to one of the Ellis boys. Couldn't quite get the number now. Not sure who that is.
I think it's Bowen. Is it Bowen on the wing or Blair?
17.
Some of the numbers will be a little bit off for us, guys, so we'll do the best we can with the kids that we do know. Now we've had a penalty.
Kobe Bone opens his mouth and...
He's had a little bit to say.
Yeah, Timmy, I'll leave that number 17's name to you.
Yeah, I'll pass that on to Mick, that one.
We'll just say 17.
That's a great touch finder from young Trent Taylor.
Rada Whiskey. I know that's going to be wrong now. We've got time out. Somebody's going to get warning here.
Yeah, Norse. Ryan's going to call out who here, Kobe Bone. Yep, that's the only problem with Kobe. Every now and then he just loses the plot. I'll be surprised if Ryan probably don't give him a little spell. No.
Yeah, good. It's a grand final, boys. We've got a couple of hot heads in both sides. They need to stay on the footy. Play footy. It's a grand final. Don't get 10 in the bid. Okay, yeah, good run by Blakey Gimman off to Jet Butler, then on to Fernando. Kobe Bone comes in over the top with Braden Reid. Good solid tackle. We've got Clay Friedman's obviously over his little incident.
Then loading up here on the right side. Trent to Kyle Johnson.
Good
line by Kyle. Good tackle in the end too
play the ball
by Coleman. Ball's back to, that's Blair Maloney sniffing around the middle, the little winger. Good tackle there by Hayward. The replacement for Norse.
Norse under pressure, 15 metres out. Trent Taylor's made a difference since he's come. Good ball again by Trent. He's good offload
to Cooper Harris.
How did he get that away? Trent's made a difference since he's come into the pivot. Clay's going to come to the left, to the right, out to Trent. Good ball.
Nice try to Dungowan.
It's a bit too easy. We've just said it. The North Tamworth guys are calling for a forward pass, but the For mine, the touch judge was in perfect position to call that.
That was
Just
awesome.
mention that Trent Taylor's gone into the pivots and for me he's made a big difference to the Dungowan side since he's been. I'm not sure if he's at 6 or 7, but he's somewhere in there. And for me, he's made a difference to the side.
Well, I think Ferg shifted him to the left edge for the first 4 or 5 minutes of the half, but now he's come over and do know that him and Kyle Johnson have got a great working relationship on the field, and you just seen then Kyle's run some.
You just seen it, like, Kyle's hit some great lines. A couple of short balls from Trent. I'm not sure how Kyle got that ball away to Coops, but it was a good offload. Big kick here for Trent.
Probably
they're down by 12, so this could be.
The good thing was Coop caught it too, so.
It didn't take long to set that up, Trenny. I'll just say the touch judge is in better position than me, but it looked pretty good.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go up too, but obviously it's just gone outside.
Yeah, it looked bad. Like I said, the two touch judges in a way better position than we are. But for me, at the moment, Trent's dominating the game. He's coming in the halfback and he's a very classy little player.
It comes back to Mick Kobe Bone, like North's mounted pressure pushing into the Dungowan try line. Kobe comes up with 2 mouths, he gets marched 40 metres. So, like them little disciplines, when you're 16-4 up, which they were, you just got to hold your head there and be prepared to, take the referee's call and move on with it.
Yeah, well, it certainly took the pressure off, didn't it? Like they were a tackle inside the 10, penalty, then marched, then kicked out of trouble. So, but they're 18-year-old men, that happens.
Sharman to kick off now. The game becomes interesting.
Just had to wake Timmy Walsh up again. So it's 16-8 and I've got around about 20 minutes to go. Roughly again, it's not the official clock because we've missed the start. But Jack Todd has a good solid run. Blake Gimmon gets out from dummy half, gets a good ball away to Clay Frenlin.
Yep, I think Ferg shifted Ginman
Good
into
offload.
dummy half, Clay Frenman back to lock. Starting to come alive, Dungowan. They've a couple offloads and.
Blake, he'll do a fair bit of trouble at dummy up because he is quick. He is quick out of there and he doesn't mind having a run. So if the North Tamworth markers aren't alive, he'll make them pay. He's come into dummy half now. Zell plays the ball. He comes out to the right side to Trent Taylor again. Another short ball to Kyle Johnson. Another tight line.
Yeah, good decision. I thought that was forward, Mick, and he got Trent Taylor then.
Yeah, good. It was a touch judge call. Michael Couvreau on this sideline. He's called that one. The touch judges have had a good game so far.
Yeah, I see big Timmy Gordon warming up on the sideline. I'm a big fan of Timmy. I think North Tamworth are really lacking his size out there at the moment. I'd be getting him out there as quick as I can.
Yeah, you did right, Timmy. With 18 minutes to go, they probably need 2 more stints out of him, don't they? Like 2 stints, and he probably needs to be working on 6 or 7 carries between now and the end of the game, really, to get North on the front foot, because just before half-time, he changed the momentum to North.
Oh, 100%. Look, they only need to be 6 or 7 minutes. I know that sounds funny. They only need to be 6 or 7 minute spells, but he can do plenty of damage in that time. Now we've come out to, we've got a, what's it? He's
All inside the 10.
Bit of back chat there.
Somebody's.
And I think Trent, after the last try, was with Ryan, the referee, and was having a yak, and then I think he got Trent then to come out of the scrum and mouthing off.
I don't know why you would say something when you're coming out of a scrum, but an opportunity because North Tamworth knocked on at the scrum and then they give away a penalty.
I think North Tamworth really need to get the ball to Dan Kelly in this range of the field.
Mate, Timmy Gordon on now, wouldn't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Try to score here, and
they
really
sort of haven't used Dan Kelly enough this second half. You've called it. He's jogging on the sideline there anyway.
Ball comes back to Walker, Dylan Walker, the centre. He punches it forward. They're only 20 out on the attack here. Second tackle, Norse.
Liam ball at dummy half.
On
to
Laywood.
Good solid tackle there by
Haywood.
Fernando underneath. Bally goes for another run from dummy half. Probably not the right time for your hooker to be dipping out. But we got Sharman at dummy half out to Kobe Bone. Nice little ball to Braden Reid out the back from the blind side. No penalties here, boys. Good solid tackle on the last. Didn't get to the kick, but it's going to be a turnover on North Tamworth, on the Dungowan line. So Dungowan's going to have to come, looks like about a metre from their own try line. Not a bad result. Rolls again, rather than give up 7 tackles, you play the set out. You turned over there, like it should be tackle 2 or 3 before they get outside the 20 rather than 7 tackles.
It was, Mick. I'm probably a little bit critical of what they threw at Dungowan. Then they didn't ask a lot of questions. They set up probably for one little play with Braden popping in off the shoulder Kobe Bone. But now it becomes a defence. They really got to put the pressure on Dungowan and make them kick long here.
Big Sammy Driscoll's having his first run. He's just replaced young Fernando. That's Sammy's first run. Blake Gibbons going for a 40-20. He's got the legs on it. It's just a matter if it's going to bounce to the right. No, it bounces to them. Won't run dead though, but it's still a good kick. So it's going to make North Tamworth come from at least that 20 metres on first tackle. What about option from Blake Gibbons? He kicked from the 30, first tackle, 15 metres out from the North Tamworth line. Now, Dungowan need to muscle up, keep them down here, and make North Tamworth kick deep into the wind. Yeah,
that was a great kick by Jim and great chase. Now the pressure's right on North. This is a good run by Braden Reid. One off the ruck. He's made 20 metres there in a great run. Another carry-up run by the winger here. He has got some legs.
He's a spirited little player. He can run. I've seen him score some real good tries.
That is a great carry by the little winger. He not only made 50 metres, but he brought a penalty. That was tough. That was real good.
I've seen him score plenty of runaway tries similar to that there during the year. But it was a good run by Braden Reid. Got him out of a bit of trouble. Good quick play of the ball. They come to the edge. Little Amakai Roberts, I think it is.
This set in, Mick, for Norse has got to be one of their best sets for the game. They've got to really add some pressure here. They've got to ask some questions, and if they can't come up with points, they need a repeat or, to really put some build pressure here against Dungowan.
Yeah, and it's probably equally important for Dungowan that they don't give up a try, or more importantly, don't give away some silly penalties and with the possibility of somebody going to the bin. Braden Reid slices through. That's the Group 4 under-18's best and fairest player. Braden Reid has just put his stamp on the game with a darting, jinking run. Little dummy to the outside, cuts back inside, scores under the post.
Jack Todd, very critical there. I reckon that foot, he just could not plant it down, stop, and make the tackle on Braden Reid. That's a tackle that Jack Todd would make. That's just the bread.
He's come out to have another talk to the referee, but now he's gone back to his huddle. That was just a good, you'd have to say, an individual try.
It was good shape. Good shape. They took a couple forward. They got the ball to Kobe Bone, which Dan Kelly run a good hotline there, or a block play, and Braden got it. Then he stepped off that right foot, which he's known for, and just, explosive speed. He was just too quick for the cover, wasn't he?
Yeah, guys, I'll give a rap to Tommy Sharman. I reckon he controlled that set there, and that gave the space for Braden Reid to use his running game, where we all know he's very dangerous.
Yeah, look, it'll probably come on the back. Braden Reid got a good quick play the ball. The young Amakai Roberts, I think it is, got that little run down here. But Dungowan giving away the penalty, and it was a fair penalty at the end of that set. Not that set, but that tackle for holding down. 2 tackles later they score. Just back to back, little efforts.
They need to look now probably for the little fella, the speed there. They can probably utilise it to come out of trouble there, because Braden Reid onto the winger, Roberts, them runs, sets it up for a real big finish here for Dungowan. They're really going to have to play their best footy to get themselves back into this.
I'd like to see Thomas Sharman take control of this set here, get a good kick into the corner, and they're too lethargic, Dungowan. I think I can't see him getting out of there.
Hudson Shaw has converted that. Hudson was one of the finalists in the leading point scorers. Dungowan's gone for the short kick, hasn't come up with the goods. We've got North Tamworth leading 22-8, and by our clock, a rough 12 minutes.
Cole Johnson stole the ball then off Sharman. They went for the short kick off Sharman, caught it, but then Cole Johnson stripped, and referee said knock back, which was correct ruling, and Dungowan now have the footy on halfway.
It's going to be an interesting 10 minutes because Dungowan, they're down by 15, 14 points. Going to have to play some expansive football but still be composed. Another good ball by Trent, another short run, good tackle by Hudson Shaw, and Trent gets out from dummy half. Good run, Trent, down the short side, made some good yards, 15, nearly a 20-metre run. It's tackle 3. We go to Kyle Johnson, another strong run by Kyle Johnson. Been very good today, Kyle, in the back row. That's the 5th and last. 8 metres out. Gimlin goes to short side himself, and that goes in the touch.
I'd like to put a tackle count on Kobe Bone today, Mick, as well. He made 4 out of that set then. Kobe Boner, and two of them were very telling.
I know we teach kids to play what they see, but I don't know if that was the right play then. You've got your whole line backed out there on the last. It was, they were numbered up fairly well on the short side, North Tamworth, but Blake played what he's seen and didn't quite come up. If he scores, different story.
Yeah, it was the winger catches it. He was probably an opportunity, but it wasn't on. They needed a better finish then.
Now we've got Zach Bennett having the first hit up, 15 metres out from the North Tamworth try line. Liam Ball goes in a dummy half. Tavita Tavo, marginal pass on that one, has a second hit up. Liam Ball goes to dummy half, has another scoot. Been very strong for North Tamworth today. Needs to be careful with that elbow.
Yeah, the little winger, he's moved to dummy half again. Bit of speed out of it.
CT85ZU. You've got about 20 minutes before your ute gets towed. Please.
Timmy said it before. Dan Kelly's got the ball now. He's going to be tackled 40 metres out. He needs to find to get himself into the game and really finish this off for North Timmy.
Yeah, big Timmy Gordon coming onto the field now. I think he'll see a lot more ball off the back of some strong runs from Timmy.
It's, the wind held that one up there. Like Braden's kicked that from the 40 and North Tamworth have it on their 40, so the wind definitely got hold of that. Not sure who this winger is. That's Radadaski, I think it is how you pronounce it. Sorry if we've got it wrong. It's Blake Gibbons now at dummy half. That's tackle 2. Clay Fredlin's come in and had another hit up. He's about 52 metres from the North Tamworth line. Blake Gibbon has one of those darting runs from dummy half. Caught the marker's lady. Good, lazy, good 15-metre run by Blakey. Clay's at dummy half now off to Zelly. Another good solid run through the middle there. It's Dungowan on a bit of a roll here. Gibbons gone himself again. Kicks for himself. Not a real good kick, but they're going to get a result out of it. I'll take that back. It was a good kick in the end.
If probably Blake's biggest fault when he does go to dummy half was then Trent come around to the short side then and probably created numbers if he would have went to Trent. But they did get the bounce. The North winger knocked it on, so they'll get a full set here. And you'd nearly think they got a score here to get themselves back into the game, haven't they?
Yeah, Jack Todd, he's struggling with that foot. He just needs to do the Jack Todd runs and get back and hit it hard. It'll be interesting. This is a big set for Dungowan for me. If they don't score here, I'm not sure if they've got enough in the tank to win the game, but it's still a long way to go. You've got Trent Taylor at dummy half, Jack Todd, and we just caught it hard, straight. Inside ball by Trent Taylor. Nice little play. A little bit of enthusiasm coming from the Dungowan boys now. I don't know if that's it was obviously a set play, but it was a nice little set play. Dummy in, and Jack Todd scores.
Yep, too big, too strong there, Jack. Like you said, Mick, they needed to score there. It'll what's it take? 22-12, kick to come. They've still got to score 2 more, and what do you think? There'll be 6 or 7 minutes to go.
They're just looking at the way that Dungowan ran back. Like there can't be a great deal of time on the clock, but there's still a chance. You're never out of it with, especially in under-18s competition.
Yeah, that's the first time Dungowan they've been playing this right-hand side the whole second half. It's the first time they sort of attack North Tamworth's right-hand edge, and they come up with a try. Great try.
Like you said, Timmy, probably shifting Trent to the right edge. He's going to demand the ball, and they have come to their right side, the North Tamworth left side a lot. And that'll be Trent trying to find Kyle Johnson, and sets it up here. Norse, they've still got to play footy. Norse, they've got to get out and tackle here, make them kick out, and they've got to keep playing footy when they get the ball to really keep pressure on Dungowan.
Yeah, I think in an under-18s competition, especially, you can't shut up shop. I think you got to keep playing football. So North Tamworth, they've got to keep trying to look at scoring points when and where they can. And here goes Jet Butler, takes the kick off. Not a bad option to take yourself, pick up some free metres. Clay Frenlin at dummy half. Not sure who that kid is. I didn't get his number when he ran on, and I can't see in front of him. Okay. Now Zella has another hit up through the middle there. Sharman and Bone make the tackle together. Blake Gibbon comes in a dummy half. He's going to go out to Kyle Johnson. Another strong run by Kyle. Nearly through the hole. Good desperation tackle by Timmy Gordon and Tommy Sharman. Tommy Sharman's been good since he's been on. It's a long time to get that tackle completed. No penalties there. Then we go out to Kyle to Jet Butler. Good kick. It's probably a little bit deeper than he needed it to go or wanted it to go, but North Tamworth now 15 metres from the try line on tackle 1.
North Tamworth are walking there, Mick, walking back to get on side. We're at the tackle 2 now, and we've still got 3 or 4 offside.
Yeah, Kobe Bone's slow, but he's slow to get back to onside. But he's had a big game, Kobe, defensively. Timmy Gordon, Norths need him now to have a big hit up in this set somewhere. But Jake Bennett has a solid run. They're now about 25 from their own try line. Liam Ball has another run from Namio. He's been strong, Bally. Again, another one that's got good bumper bars.
Very lucky there. I thought Blake Ginman was never square at marker, but Kobe Bone with a clearing kick. He drives it straight down the middle. Blair Maloney at fullback lets it bounce. They're all in front there. 6 again. No touch, says referee Smeedle.
It's hard to say from my wee standing, but it looked like I thought Cooper Harris got a hand of that, but obviously he didn't.
I'll give the referee the benefit of the doubt and go with him.
They'll be tough to hold out here, Dungown.
Good run by Cooper Harris, 40 metres from the North Tamworth try line. Tackle 1. Blake Gimmon comes in. Jet Butler's nice angle in behind the run. Good run by Jet Butler. He's gone straight through. Now he's 10 metres from the North Tamworth try line on tackle 2. No penalties to be given away here, and it was going to happen. He's gone a quick tap. Blake Gimmon's gone. Tackle 1. 5 metres from the North Tamworth try line. North Tamworth under all kinds of pressure here.
This is probably their season, North Tamworth. They can defend this. They probably put one hand on the trophy, but if Gundown score here...
Oh, half a centimetre from the try line. Good bustling run. Blake Gimmon will probably go himself here. That's nearly got to be a penalty.
That'll be 10 in the bin, Mick.
I'd say, mate, professional foul. I'd be surprised if it's not. He nearly tackled him before the ball was even picked up. And if it's Braden Reid, it's a big... No, it's going to be... Looks like it's going to be Timmy Gordon. I thought it was Braden Reid that actually made the tackle, but Braden's the captain, I'm guessing.
North Tamworth were very lucky there that Dungown had him short there to the left side.
Yeah, it worked out good, Timmy, didn't it, to give the penalty away. He stayed on the field. It probably saved a try there, Braden Reid.
Okay, we've got Jack Todd, big bustling Jack Todd, straight through the middle, 5 metres, tackled short, pushed back to the 10, so he's about 9 metres from the try line. Blake Gimmon at dummy half will go himself. Bustling run, tries. 1, probably 30 centimetres from the try line. We've got Harrison Freeman.
Great
close,
defence, North Tamworth. Great
line.
Defence.
He's got somebody. He's got 10 in the bin. Not sure what it was 10 in the bin for.
Professional foul, so
I'm not sure if I'd be running off that quick when you're leading by 8 in the grand final, but
the crowd knew better. They slowed him down, but it was too late, wasn't it?
Getting off awfully quick. Okay, now it's come to Blair Maloney. Good run by Blair Maloney. Oh, he didn't need the pass. It's he probably just needed to hang on to that. It's Dungown can't afford to give a penalty here. I've got roughly 5-6 minutes left on the clock. Tackle 2, good tackle by Zelly. Young Gabardi tackled. Now Zach Bennett, sorry. Jake Bennett, I'll get it right eventually. Jake Bennett takes it up 15 metres, 15 metres from the North Tamworth try line. Braden Reid inside to Dan Kelly. Good run by Dan, good solid run by Dan, good contact, good metres after contact. He's now about 28 metres from the try line, and I do think...
And he got one in the shin there, Mick, as he was finding the ground.
I heard the contact, and we both know Dan Kelly well enough. He doesn't go down if he's not injured.
Too silly to go down as Dan Kelly, Mick.
By the look of the body language, I think North Tamworth really needed that.
Yes, Timmy, they did, and this next 3 or 4 minutes is going to feel a long time for them, in that they're just trying to hang on at the moment.
Okay, time's back on. Liam Ball at dummy half. Kobe Bone outside. Good ball by Kobe. Jake Ellis, I think it is. Good chase, Trent Taylor. Good tackle, Trent Taylor. 40 metres out from the Dungowan line. Last tackle.
Great ball by Kobe Bone onto Jake Ellis.
Mick, has he got a brother? Has he got a brother, that guy? Because he's
Jock.
One. All right,
Come off the bench, mate. Yeah.
They're twins, I think. If I don't have that right, I'm sorry, but I'm fairly sure they're twins. Jacob and Jake, I think, or 1 minute left on the unofficial clock.
Great play by Kobe Bone again.
It was an intelligent play. It was a player of experience. But it's not over yet. Trent Taylor feeds the scrum. We go to Blair Maloney. Has a run. He's going to go around him. Good run by Blair Maloney. A lot of good yards there. He's now 45 from the North Tamworth try line. We've got it. That's the siren there, so we're under a minute. It's the ball's going to get thrown around here willy-nilly.
Anything goes.
Jep Butler's.
I reckon they're all offside, the chasers.
Just let it run dead. That's 2 grand finals for North Tamworth today. It's a good game of under-18s rugby league, guys.
It was a very good game of footy. All credit to Norse. They started the game very well, and then that 4 or 5 minutes before half-time set the win up. The big front rower come back on and carded them forward, and that 4 or 5 minutes before half-time really set that victory up.
Yeah, look, Tommy Leroy Lars has done a great job with the kids 4 or 5 weeks ago. They weren't travelling as well as they finished the season, but that's good coaching. That's 2 grand finals for North Tamworth today. They've got 1 to go. But who's your man of the match, Ben?
I'm going to go Kobe Bone. Worked himself to a standstill, or if I was going to go for a smoky, I'd go for the fullback. Constable, I thought his defence, I reckon he saved 3 or 4 tries at different times, and he was as safe as hell, and he pushed around the ball very well.
Well, for me, I think it's going to come down to 1 of 3 players. It'll be either Braden Reid, Kobe Bone, or Liam Ball, but I think Braden Reid will get it.
Yeah, my pick's Braden Reid. He's a great young player with a bright future, and the 9 for North was brilliant, I thought.
I just think Braden's trying under the post probably sealed the victory, but the amount of work that young Bawley, and again, I'll say, thanks to Timmy, he's got to go and run water for the reserve grade, mate. Much appreciated being on. Your input, very little that it was valuable.
Thank you very much, guys. Thanks.
I just mentioned the 2 hookers, young Clay Friedland and Liam Ball, were outstanding. The amount of work they got through defensively, and look, they both asked plenty of questions when they got out from dummy half.
Yeah, I go for Kobe Bone because when Norse needed the last 15 minutes, he was making 2 and 3 tackles a set. He grabbed the game by at scruff. He threw a good ball for Ellis to go through. He's kicked it into touch late in the game, but there were some real unsung heroes for Norse out there today, Mick. They they're not a big side. They work real hard for each other, and Tommy's done a great job with them.
Look, it was an interesting game because at different stages, North Tamworth were dominating, and then different stages, Dungowan were dominating. But all in all, it was a good under-18s game. Dungowan probably didn't use that win the second half. North Tamworth probably didn't use it in the first half. But it's a grand final win to North Tamworth. Well done, guys. And we'll just, again, before we go to a little bit of a break, we'll thank our sponsors in Chewy's, Wayne Cadman Financial and Associates, and also the Blanche family and AMPS Rural for their sponsorship today. Thanks, guys, and I'll see you in the reserve grade one.
For presentation of the Jim Cox Shield presented by Jim himself today. We can have both teams over here. Congratulations to Norse and Dungowan on a tremendous game. Again, a huge thank you also to the referees for their work they do, not just today on grand final day, but throughout all the years. If the captain of Dungowan would like to come forward, please. Captain of Dungowan would like to come forward.
Pretty tough this year. Bit footy with first, and we didn't train. We had a few weeks off. The 4 weeks we had off, and didn't really finish the season well. Congratulations to North. She's done pretty good. She's hung in there all year, and to Tommy, credit to you for getting them boys at how far you have. Yeah, I just don't want to talk too much, but I'll say something wrong. Thank you.
The player of the match, North Tamworth, Braden Root.
Sept, I'm going here for tough game. It's the toughest there for us, especially playing you guys. To our boys, thanks for putting in the effort every week, eh? Every Tuesday, Thursday. Like the coaching staff for coming out. To the refs, this happens.
If the captain, Jake Bennett, can come forward, please.
Tevi Tarvo. Jake Bennett. I'd just like to thank Dungown for the game today. Thank Tommy, Benny and Dan for the year they put into us. But we finally got there. And good game, boys. Bears. Tom Sharman, Braden Reid, Jariah, Cobone, Jock Ellis, Amakai, Jacob Ellis, Dylan Walker, Kobe Potts, Burley, Zaki, Siegel, Ashton, Hutto, Dan Kelly, Tevi, and Roddo. Tom, Dan and Ben. Well done, congratulations to North Under 18s Premiers for 2019. Well done.
Wait, 3 kicks.
congratulations to North Tamworth. I'll just go around to their lap of honour. About 5 minutes away for reserve grade between Manila Tigers and Katingal Roosters. After that, be the first grade game between North Tamworth Bears and Katingal Roosters. That's the 5-minute warning for Manila Tigers and Moombi Katingal Roosters. So 5-minute warning. North Tamworth Bears 18s. If you want to do a lap of honour, you a couple of minutes to get that done, and then we'll be kicking off in reserve grade. Team sheets for today. For number 1, Abel Carney. Number 2, Blake Smith. Bradley Page. Number 4, Isaac. Number 5, Michael Bevitt. Number 6, out of the league. Number 7, Mitch Doring. Number 8, Rodney Rolls. Number 9, Nick Martin. Number 10, Nathan Flynn. Number 11, Sean Spence. Number 12, Nathan Basey. Number 13, Jay Starr. 14, Reece Dixon. 15, Bo Harry. 16, Mitchell Spain. 17, Andrew Lovegrove. 18, Ashley Swan. And number 26, Ben Tabor. For Moombi Katingal, we have number 1, Michael Rutherford. 2, Jesse O'Leary. Number 3, Marshall Field. 4, Nick Zara. Number 5, Tom Good. 6, Leroy. 7, Jacob Simpson. 8, Clarence James. 9, Brody Cummins. 10, Damien Allen. 11, Riley Taylor. 12, Brody Suter. 13, Dustin Munn. 14, Aaron Hall. 15, Nick Allen. 16, Sam Molyneux. 17, Brendan O'Leary. 18, Trey Cronin. And 19, Aaron Condrick.
Okay, welcome everybody to the back to North Tamworth Oval, where the reserve grade side isn't far from taking the field. The reserve grade side, sorry. Hopefully we've got somebody to come up and give me a hand, otherwise you've got to listen to me for the rest of the day. For the reserve grade today, you've got Manila, the minor premiers, taking on Katingal in the reserve grade competition. The referees Michael Lace, the linesmen Antoine Hampton, Damien Blimman, with the in-goals being Stephen Pleffer and Michael Couvray. The Cootie side, number 1, Michael Rutherford. Number 2, Jesse O'Leary. Number 3, Marshall Field. Number 4, Damo Johnson. Number 5, Tommy Good. Number 6 is Leroy Livermore. Number 7 is Jacob Simpson. Number 8 is Clarence Ladd Jones. Number 9 is Brody Cummins. Number 10, and the captain coach, is Damien Allen. Number 11 is Riley Taylor. Number 12 is Brody Souter. Number 13 is Dustin Munn. Number 14, Aaron Hall. Number 15 is Mick Dundee, Aaron Condrick. Number 16 is Sammy Knight. Number 17 is Nick Zahara. Number 18 is Trey Cronin with number 19, Josh Jale. For the minor premiers in Manila, we have number 1, Abel Carney, number 2, Blake Smith, number 3, Bradley Way, number 4, Isaac Devine, number 5, Michael Bevitt, number 6, Adam Rutley, number 7, and captain coach Mitch Doring, number 8, Rodney Rolls, number 9, Nick Martin, number 10, Nathan Flynn, number 11, Sean Spence, number 12, Nathan Vasey, number 13, Jay Starr, number 14, Reece Dixon, number 15, Bo Harry, number 16, Mitchell Swain, number 17, Andrew Lovegrave, number 18, Ashley Swan, and number 26, Benny Tabor. At the presentation night on Wednesday night, Robbie Doolan was the highest point scorer for the year with 212 points, and also the highest try scorer, scoring 22 tries, kicking 62 goals. And today's captain coach, Mitch Doring, was voted as the best player of the year. Second was Jackson Brookman from Gunnedah, and equal third was Rodney Rolls and Robert Doolan from Manila respectively, and Narrabri. Well done to all of those.
Both teams take the field, please. Both Katingal and Manila, please take the field.
Reserve grade grand final is about to get underway. Have Michael Lace as referee in this one. An error by the Cootie to start not taking the kick-off on the full. There'll be a line drop out. Not the ideal start for the Cootie boys. Must mention that Manila didn't play rugby league last year, so it's their first year back into our revamped competition, playing in the reserve grade competition. So congratulations on a great year so far. And to the Kittingle side, first time they've had a reserve grade. Didn't have one last year, but picked up one this year. A lot of good work done by the club to get four sides in the competition. So congratulations to both clubs just on making the grand final, and it's a bonus to win it. Rodney Rolls has a hit up. He's about 20 metres from the Kittingle try line. Damien Allen and Ladd Jones made that tackle. You've got Nick Martin at dummy half. It's, with Nathan Flynn having the hit up, he comes to the short side to Jay Starr. Jay Starr goes to the line. Good tackle by Dustin Munn over the top. And Riley Taylor down low. Nick Martin at dummy half out to Mitch Doring, the Group 4 set reserve grade player of the year. Ball goes out to number 4 in Isaac Devine. He's tackled about 8 metres from the line. Mitch Doring's got the ball, little kick through. Sean Spencer's offside. Good pick up. Oh, he's caught a knock on. I thought he picked that up clean, Riley Taylor, but he's not complaining, so he's probably got it right, the referee, Michael Lease. The scrum will be fed 10 metres from the cutie line, so back-to-back pressure for the boys. Jace Starr picks up at the back of the scrum. Ball comes out and Rutley. Abel Carney, Brad Way hangs onto it and he's called a knock on. Must have touched the cutie player, and then again Brad Way's not blowing up, so it's a knock on. Another good call by referee Lace. All the pressure is now gone off the cutie side. About the silence, just trying to get somebody to come up and help. Leroy Livermore goes to the line, goes through, puts Damien Allen away. Dustin Munn in support. Prozov 1, Prozov 2 has the ball stolen in a one-on-one raid. And we've got a penalty to Cootie for a steal. It must have been 2 in a tackle. Nice little raid by Leroy Livermore down the short side, picked up Damien Allen support, who had Dustin Munn back on the inside. First opportunity to the Kittingle. It'll be 10 metres. They're going to take the 2 points. Dustin Munn's lining up this penalty. It's obviously Damien Allen and Leroy Livermore are confident in his goal kicking abilities, already set for the kickoff. He's got the ball set on the mound, tee. First points in the 2019 Reserve Grade Grand Final go to Dustin Munn and the Kittingle Roosters.
Scoring in the Reserve
about
Grade
4 minutes into the first half.
Penalty goal to number 13, Dustin Munn. 2-0 in the early minutes of the first half.
again, Mitch Doring starts for the Manila Tigers, puts the ball nice and high. It's going to land on about the 10-metre line. Clarence Jones is the first hit up. Big chase from Nathan Vasey. It's Brody Souter has a hit up. Brody Cummins at dummy half. The ball will come to Dustin Munn, then on to Damien Allen. Now he takes the ball himself. Good tackle by Rodney Rolls. And Sean Spence nice and low. In there with Nick Martin. Brody Cummins, it's going to be a sloppy play of the ball. Nick Dustin tried a bit of his wily tactics and tried to milk a penalty and didn't come up with the goods. We'll have a scrum again. Cutie under some pressure at their own doing. It's about 35 metres from the the Katingal try line. During the year, it's been an evenly contested contest between the two sides, with Manila having a 2-point victory and a 6-point victory on the two occasions that they've played. So I don't think this game will be too much different. Nick Vasey out in the centres playing back row, but out in the centres has a good run. He's about 29 metres now from the Katingal try line. J Star with the world's meanest mullet. 20 metres tackled from the try line by Clad Jones and Dustin Munn. Nick Martin at dummy half comes to Mitch Doring, turns Nathan Flynn in underneath. Now about 25 metres from the try line. Another tackle by Dustin Munn and Clad Jones. Clad Lad. Mitch Doring, Adam Rutley dummies inside, gives the ball to Sean Spence. Got Mitch Doring at dummy half. Adam Rutley's put himself into the game. Dummies goes himself. Gets a nice offload to Abel Carney. First try of the grand final scored by number 1, Abel Carney. Spent a lot of time at North Tamworth playing first grade, young Abel. But well done. Well done by well done. We've got a bit of hostilities in the crowd towards the Katingal players, but I actually think it's the Katingal people having a crack at Katingal people. Go figure that. But anyway, back to the football. Abel Carney scores a try from a good Adam Rutley run. Bounced off a couple. Nice inside ball, and Abel goes in pretty much untouched. Ran about 7 minutes into the game. Again, another big wind here. It'll play, I think, a factor in the game. Manila have it in the first half, so it'll be interesting to see if they get a good use of it. Abel Carney's got the ball set up, 25 metres roughly from the line, about 25 metres infield, moves in, strikes it nicely, and converts his own try. So now we have Manila, minor premiers, leading 6 points to 2 over the Katingal Roosters.
Manila opened their account through 1, Abel Carney. Abel converted his own try. Takes the score to Manila Tigers 6, Katingal Roosters 2.
Okay, so I have found a volunteer to come along, but he's just having a steak sandwich and a can of Coke, so he'll jump in when we can. Now we've had a kick-off by Cootie. Rodney Rolls, ex-Bendemeer boy, Barraba boy, Manila boy, living at Manila now, I believe. Another younger player that's come through the academy roles when you get the chance, don't rush. Another player that comes through the academy and now playing some good footy at the back end of his career. He's got to be pushing some AIDS numbers up there. J Star heavily involved at this stage for Manila. He's been had at least one hit up every set of 6 so far. Jace, season campaigner for Barraba. Very good footballer in his days out of Barraba. Funny pass from Nick Martin out to Nathan Vasey. Big, gangly, ranging second row, causing a bit of trouble for that Cootie left edge. Another good ball. Here we go. Cootie, Manila's away again. He's probably missed an opportunity to score there. Young Isaac Devine probably missed a chance, but the ball's come to Adam Rutley. He goes back inside to Abel Carney, back to Adam Rutley, back to Sean Spence. Bradway kind of picks it up. We've got an offside penalty. It's a definite opportunity went missing there for the Manila Tigers. I think if Sean Spence was able to get a clear ball there to Bradley Way, if he doesn't score, he puts his winger away. So Nick Martin takes a tap. Bradley Way, the centre, has a hit up, tackled about 10 metres from his try line. Good low tackle from Brody Cummins and Dustin Munn. Bit of push and shove. J Star involved again. Offload to Rodney Rolls. has a good little offload, Rodney, so Cootie need to be aware of that. Trying to play the ball. Damo Allen did a good job at slowing down. Nick Martin gets a ball away to Nathan Flynn. That was behind him. Still about 8 metres out from the Kindle line. Pushing hard. Mitch Doring gets aboard. Steps. Reaches out. Referee Lacey's called a knock on. Couldn't be in any better position than what he was, Lacey, so hard to dispute that call. Only a matter of centimetres. He's got him scoring short. Knocking on short of the line. So that's why it's a 10-metre tap and not a 20-metre restart. Welcome Rolls back for round number 2. We'll be on for the first grade. Hopefully Tubby Taylor's not too upset and he'll come up for first grade with us.
Down there licking his lips, Mick, wiping off the tear or two, and he'll be up as we see Katingle working it out. Good tackle by Abel Carney.
Leroy Livermore has a run from dummy half. Good run, stepping run, looking for supporters. Gets a good ball away out the back. Now we've got Marshall Field has a hit up. They're about 30 metres from their own try line. Brody Cummins comes in a dummy half. Slow play the ball though. Lawrence Ladd Jones has a hit up. Rodney Rolls comes in to help Nathan Flynn and J Star complete that tackle. Brody Cummins at dummy half. Ball's going to go to Leroy Livermore. Goes outside, inside, and takes him on straight.
Good work by Katingle here. Yep, earned the penalty. Sean Spence in all over the ball.
So Manila penalised. Leroy Livermore comes in and takes a kick for touch. Not a bad touch finder into the wind. Tommy Gould goes to the wing. Brody Cummins, I dare say Brody Saddle will have the first little hit up. Nice start to the set. Inside the Manila half, about 30 metres out from dummy half. From the try line. Sammy Knight has that hit up. Leroy Livermore setting up play. Nice ball to Michael Rutherford. Very, very nice play by the Katingle Roosters. No, we've caught a forward pass. Must have been the last one because the one from Leroy to Michael Rutherford was perfect. But must have been the ball from Michael Rutherford back inside the Dustin uncalled forward. Missed opportunity, Rolls. You can't have them in a grand final.
No, I know we're a long way away, but geez, it looked pretty sweet from here, Mick. The 5'8". Livermore took the ball into the line, dug in, and off his shoulder come the fullback. It was going to be a good try, which I thought.
He's had a good year, Leroy. Like I said on the podcast earlier in the week, it's probably been his best year of football so far. But I just got Pete Stevens joining me again and Craig McLeod, the community engagement officer. Is that what you're called? Is that your role, Craig?
That's it, Mick. You got it in one. Yeah, it's a good game of footy here. Nice and plenty of atmosphere here today at Williston Oval, and it's been some great games of footy so far. The league tag, the under-18s, it's tremendous. If you're at home and you've got a chance to get down here, it's not too late. Make your way down here.
Good run by Shawnee Spence. Just on that last opportunity that Cootie had, mate, do you blame the ball runner or the support player? It's had to be called a forward pass and an opportunity gone missing. Is it Dustin in support or is it Michael for passing?
Oh, it's hard, one of those hard ones, 50-50 going on the line there, I suppose. But I didn't think it was too bad from here. But we are a bit of a distance away here on the angle.
I'd hope the touch judges are in better position than us. But anyway, Cootie bringing the ball out, tackle one from their own try line. Nick Zahara, who could well be backing up for first grade at this stage, comes in and has a hit up. It's the little winger has a scoot. Good solid tackle. Oh, we've had a head clash. Two of Manila players. The winger, Bradley Way, and the winger, they slap as they go back. It was a fairly solid head clash with Michael Bevitt. Leroy Livermore dummy the kick. Nice little ball, puts Nick Zahara away. Adam Rutley chase hard. Leroy Livermore, the man of the moment at the moment. Big dummy inside. Is he going to have the legs to go? No, he's got ankle tack from behind. What a great effort. Then comes up with, just needed to play the boy. Leroy Livermore is causing all kinds of trouble for the Manila side at the moment. But we'll praise the number 17, I think it was.
More dummies out there than Baby Co then, Mick.
Sure is, Craig. He,
We haven't only,
Six looks dangerous, doesn't he? Like he come from the open to the short side then to create a number, dummied and went straight through. And I thought if Nick Zara was awake, I thought that pass was on because I thought he could still score in the corner.
Yeah, it was a good chase there by Andrew Lovegrave, I think it might have been. It didn't give up on the chase and just got enough to stop Leroy. But again, Leroy probably just needed to get down and play the ball. But another opportunity gone. They've had two chances, Cootie. They've just got to turn them into points. For
a reserve grade game, they are both sides shifting the ball well, and you got Livermore for Katingle, and you've got Doring for Manila. They'll definitely ask questions every time they get the ball.
And then you've got Adam Rutley that's been around for 1,000 years. He set up the first try with a good hard run, but it's a free flowing game at the moment. Quite fast paced for reserve grade, high quality game. Rodney Rolls has another one of his tradesman light runs, makes some good little metres. Nick Martin picks up, has a nice little run from dummy half, gets through, had a little bit of support play. I don't think that was Andrew Lovegrave, but Mitch Doring, long ball outside to Nathan Vasey, then on to Isaac Devine, I think it is. He's had some good runs today. Is he going to score? No, caught, pulled up short on the last.
From one corner to the far end of the guarded all the way. He looks dangerous. The centre out there, what's his name, Mick?
Isaac Devine, I think it might be.
Isaac Devine. He a couple of times he's been on the end of a good backline shift, and
he's defensive, good effort there.
He's deceptively quick, but great defensive by the Manila side to push Cootie back into their own goal. Some more pressure for Cootie. Yeah, could be a high-scoring game the way they're going from end to end.
Yeah, well, you'd expect them to knock up as being reserve graders, but the captain coach there, inspirational. Doring, he's got underneath the ball and driven him back 3 or 4 metres and forced Katingle here to line drop out, so Manila will come on the attack.
For years, Bones been like the pathways management man now and part of the CRL system for Manila that hadn't played football. Rugby league last year sat a year out for different reasons, but to come back this year into the reserve grade competition and make the grand final with the majority of their players, locals one way or another, if not living there, come from Baraba or have some kind of connection to the town. It's a pretty big effort, isn't it?
It is, and to be playing here on grand final day is it's a mighty effort. It is in reserve grade, but it's all them little towns need some recognition, and football's especially in the times they are keeps them going, don't they? So, and not only to put a footy side on the field, Mick, but to be competitive and only be beat once or twice, a great effort.
We got an opportunity here. Ashley Swan. It's pretty easy in the end for Ashley. Ashley Swan's he lives at Atunga, so he can be claimed as a Manila local. Spent a lot of time with North Tamworth and out at Dungowan there for a little while too. Probably should have played a lot more first grade than what he did, but not known for his training. But with his mullet, he looks like a skunk with a grey hair down the side.
Yeah, that was good work. Good shift again by Manila. They shifted to the 5'8" Rutley, and Rutley threw a good ball out to Swan, and Swan put the winger away.
Yeah, no, and we keep saying reserve grade. The pace has been outstanding. It's played at a frenetic pace out there. Everything's on the up. The play of the ball's been outstanding. The push up there coming down that short side was outstanding, and full credit to the Manila Tigers there.
I don't know if I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, but you're probably at this stage is probably a little bit above reserve grade standard. Obviously, grand final people pick up and do play a little bit better, but like I said, it is reserve grade. But at this stage, I think it's a little bit above that.
Well, the two best sides, and it's very good standard. When you look through both sides, obviously Katingle, they've got a first grade side that have gone good. So at some stage this year, some of these boys would have spent time there. And
what a tremendous
you look
kick.
At the Manila, the fullback Abel Carney's put that straight between the sticks. So Manila 12, Katingle 6. Yeah, you look at the Manila side, Mick, you've got Abel himself, spent plenty of time at Norseman and won a couple of comps there. You got the halfback. Well, no disrespect to the reserve grade competition, but he's probably a little bit, for him to be leading around, he's a little bit above that. And you got plenty of blokes that have been around, getting older, but have been around a long time. And
Abel Carney played a lot of first grade at North Tamworth as a goal-kicking winger, mostly, a little bit of fullback. Just a correction on your score, Rolls, it's actually 12-2, mate. But you were looking at the Cootie side when I was still the Manila side when I was still putting the board up. So we've got another kick-off, just a correction there. Sorry, Rolls.
Wasn't me strength mass, Mick.
Here's Rodney Rolls bringing the kick-off back. Good post-contact meters, so they call in the NRL. Now we've got, I thought this was Andrew Lovegrave, it's not, but I'll try and catch this young fella's name, but he's been more than willing since he's come on. Saved a try earlier and then just had a good hit up there. Adam Rutley comes down the short side to Ashley Swan. Another good strong run. Good set for Manila, after a try. They're on the 50 metres with 2 tackles to go. Goes out to J Star. For me, he's been the best player on the park at the moment, heavily involved in attack end events. Tackle 4 goes out to Mitch Doring. Dummies inside, goes outside to Nathan Vasey, drops the ball. And now we have Kutinga with the ball.
Well, there's the oxygen pill, and they probably need it a little bit, Cootie, but that might give them that opportunity to sniff back in the game now.
You probably look at the two teams, probably an advantage Manila has got is their bench. Like you just said it, Mick, the young fella, the 17, don't know his name at the moment, but he's been very willing, and Ashley Swan, since they've come on, coming off the bench, have been real strong for Manila.
Yeah, it's got Ben Andrew Lovegrave in the program, but I'm fairly sure that's not Andrew Lovegrave, but we'll go with it. Nick Zahara with the ball, stepping run. There's that man, number 17 again, heavily involved since he's come on. If somebody can let us know who he is, it'd be great. Down the short side again. I'm not sure why Mick Rutherford, went back inside when he probably created an opportunity for his winger there. Dustin Munn comes in the dummy half. Brody Cummins is going to go through as a decoy. This will be AJ Aaron Hall. He's the ladies' league tag coach. Has come onto the field. Good cross-field kick and good take by Isaac Devine.
That was brave.
You've been very impressive, Isaac. And now he's that Abel Carney jinking run to get Manila out of a bit of trouble on their 20-metre line. It's been a pretty quick game, been a lot of movement from the ball. Rodney Rolls has another hit up. Good tackle. Brody Souter, don't know who that one is.
Very impressive at the play of the ball, Manila. They've had good quick play of the balls, which has allowed them to get on that bit of a roll and play on the up so far.
Yeah, it's a game that's full of energy at the moment. It's I've got it roughly 20 minutes in. Good ball from J Star again. Oh, he's caught it forward. Again, we're not in a position to see here, and I think it's come from the touch judge, Antoine Hampton. But from where we're sitting in the box, it looked like another good ball. But anyway, like I said, the touch judges are in good position, so it's hard to argue. Just had an interchange made. Nathan Vasey, or was he trying to get interchange? We've got Bo Harry on the sideline with Benny Tabor. So it looks like Manila's going to make a double change at the end of the defensive set. Cootie have got the ball 40 metres from the Manila try line. AJ and Hall with the ball goes on to Michael Rutherford. He's a Barraba player, Michael, from a couple of years ago. Played up there for a few years, part of a couple of the premierships. Played a little bit of rugby over the time. Brody Cummins looks like he's now playing lock. AJ Hall goes in a dummy half.
Kittingle here, they need to start dismounting a bit of pressure and try to find their way back into the score here, or get them right back into it here, Mick. 10 metres out, Kittingle, good offload from back to the halfback.
Oh, nice Jacob play. Simpson down the sideline, and Tommy Gould goes into the corner. A nice little offload, I think, from Trey Cronin, it might have been. Trey Cronin's one of their under-18s. Again, I'm not 100% sure that's Trey. I know Trey to look at, but I don't see him sitting on the bench, so we'll go with that number's correct. So Trey Cronin, nice little offload to Jacob Simpson, who put Tommy Gould into the corner.
Again, the push-up there, Cootie, but both sides. The push-up all day has been tremendous from both. Great attacking footy coming down that short side, and plenty of numbers there and everyone around the footy, so well done.
Good build-up to that set too, Craig, wasn't it? They carved it forward through the middle, and they hit a back rower on the edge and then went down the short side, and it was a good offload. Like you said, the push-up was real good.
Certainly was. Good quick play of the ball, and they had numbers there on that short side and got the result.
I'll get that score. It's 12-6 now, Mick.
Get that one right. Now, Craig, with your role as a community engagement officer, just give us a bit of a rundown on that, and then while you're at it, just sort of touch on the importance of both these sides, having reserve grade, because they didn't have them last year.
Yeah, no, again, footy sides are important to all local communities, and my role, I guess, I deal a lot more with the junior side of things, with especially travelling around for all different parts, from the bottom end of our region up to the very top end. So I do a fair few Ks, visiting schools and clubs, and working with hand in hand with the NRL, putting on different programs like that, Voice Against Violence and things like that, to improve our young people's lives and try and make things a little bit better, and again, if the kids are out there playing footy, well, that's a good thing, and hopefully it leads to communities like Manila and Katingal having footy sides on the field, which is what we all want to see in Country Rugby League.
Yeah, conversion unsuccessful. The score stays at 12-6. This game looks like that, they're try for try, and it looks like could be some points by the end, but just tap into Katingal, their energy and that here in reserve grade there. If their first grade bring that today, you'd have to say they'd have to be a chance later on.
That would be an interesting encounter. I watched Cootie a couple of weeks ago when they played for 80 minutes, and they were very good. It's at the moment we're in a reserve grade game. Like you're saying, Craig, that rugby league's very important to people. For some people, even though it's bush footy, that's all they have. So it's good that these smaller communities do have teams and involvement in sport.
Yeah, no, it's good for the whole of community. So certainly something, and don't forget we have the girls playing as well now, so the league tag. So, great push up there, good work. 6 away there, just tackle from behind on Manila there.
Leroy Livermore had a very, very short break, and he must have just walked off to get some water and come back on, but Ashley Swan penalised. He's causing a fair bit of damage down this left side, Cootie's left side, Manila's right side for the Manila boys. Manila right side, Cootie left side. He's causing a bit of drama, but earned himself a penalty there.
Yeah, with the football, he knows where the ball has to go, Livermore, and now Katingal again. They set up and see what they can
on the right there for Cootie if they can go the shift.
Yeah, just on young Leroy, he was part of the 23s Group 4 side this year, so he's got a bit of football in him. I think that's our man, Trey. No, that's not Trey Cronin.
No.
It's Sammy Knight by the program. We got that down to Sammy Knight, but now comes out to Leroy Livermore, little dummy. Looks to go back inside. Still pushing, fighting. Only about a metre from the try line. Dustin Munn will go himself here from dummy half. And gets tackled a metre short again. Made no metres. The referee and the in goal are having a bit of a conversation, but nothing's come from it. Leroy Livermore throws the dummy, tries to go himself. It's not smart play, boys, but...
if they come the short side here, Mick, they got numbers. They're outnumbered Manila here. It'll be interesting which way they go. They go open.
On the Rutherford, a kick.
To that centre.
I don't know if they'll catch Isaac Devine if he gets going, because he can motor a little bit.
That was Trey Cronin, I think, that made that tackle, Mick.
Oh, good run there.
Good
offload
here
there.
He goes. He's a willing competitor, that little Isaac Devine. He's caused a bit of drama down there. He's quite quick.
Good recovery. Nothing better than when you see them outside backs. They've been under the pump defending, and he just turned defence into attack, haven't they? And now they're on the roll, 40 metres out from the Katingal try line. Big Rodney rolls.
It's almost perfect footy. Like the outside backs come in and help them rolls. He comes in and gets them going, and Mitch Doring comes in, pokes his nose through, beats a couple, and that's we're going to be on the last. Abel Carney will probably take the kick, I would say. Crossfield. Hoik, hope for the best. Michael Bevitt comes in, knock back. Ashley Swan had a chance to pick up. It's lost their way a little bit there. I was going to say, couldn't see Adam Rutley, but he is there. Just at the back end of that set when Mitch Doring got tackled, they kind of lost their way a little bit, but all good. Cootie will play the ball 20 metres from their own try line. Dustin Munn at dummy half.
Still a better result than a 7 tackle set. They're back at the 20, but one thing about Manila, their replacements have come on and really doing a good job for them.
Yeah, you made a call earlier, like the replacements could be the difference at the moment. Like the Manila boys have come on and had an impact of some sort. Brody Souter has a jinking run. Dare say Brody will probably back up for first grade later. Good tackle by Sean Spence, probably the oldest player playing rugby league in Australia at the moment. Leroy Livermore loses the ball. Yeah, he's not happy with that tackle. It's just probably tries a little bit too hard sometimes, Leroy. That was probably an opportunity you just needed to take the hit and hit the deck. But he's a willing competitor.
He won't die wondering. He has a crack.
Yeah, he come down the short side, and I think the centre dropped under him a little bit early there. Probably took his option away. But if Katingal are going to stay in the game, you're definitely there. He's the bloke that's going to ask the questions.
100%. He'll get on the scoreboard at some stage today, or he'll put somebody in. But I reckon he'll get over at some stage. He's asking too many questions not to get on the board. But He's turned the ball over here, unfortunately. Now Manila's had the scrum feed. Mitch Doring turns. Abel Carney undergoes himself. Nearly tackled by AJ Hall, but missed and cleaned up by Marshall Field. Abel Carney to dummy half. There's our Isaac Devine. He's tackled about 22 metres from the Cootie try line. Benny Tabor, big bustling Benny Tabor, has a hit up, bounces one off, bounces two off. Good 12-metre run by big Benny Tabor. Might even earn himself a penalty here, 10 metres from the try line.
He is the benchy. He's the sort of body shape of a good reserve grade bench player, isn't he? And mate, that was a great carry.
Well, he bounced a few off. It was a good run. Now Big Bo Harry, another mullet man. We've got the fifth and last, about 5 metres from the Katingle try line. The ball will go out the back. Now it's going to go to Mitch Doring. Running, skipping, he's throwing it. Riley Taylor's taken intercept. Cootie have the ball 10 metres from the try line.
They were set out to the right-hand side then, Manila, and the 5'8" in Adam Rutley, he was screaming for the ball, but they went short side and probably opportunity missed there by Manila.
Yeah, it wasn't the right play to go that side, but I guess if your captain coach wants it, he gets it done. And Mitch seen something and it didn't quite come off, but it's only tackle 3 there, and Cootie are 22 metres from the try line. Brody Souders having a hit up. Good tackle. He gets the arms loose, gets a good ball away to Marshall Field. Good tackle there by Nick Martin, finished off by Benny Tabor and Nathan Flynn.
Livermore with the ball here. Here's an inside.
Nathan Flynn, of all people to take a front rower taking an intercept rolls. How's that?
He looked up and seen how far he was out, and he was looking for the ground straight away.
I think he ankle tapped himself, didn't he? Sean Spence now has a hit up on tackle 2. Good run by Spency, the old stager. 25 out. We'll have a penalty for a rake. Do you take the 2 or do you go for the 4?
No, I feel Manila's building into something here. I'd definitely take the tap or kick for touch.
It's 16-12 by my calculation. I reckon they'll take the tap and keep going. They've got Cootie a bit under the pump. Here we go, big bustling Benny Tabor.
The big fella. Oh.
Good shot by Damo Allen, Riley Taylor, but again, it took some work to bring down Big Ben. And a little bit of respect shown by the 2 front rows, Damo and Benny. A little bit of a hand slap. Good run by Ashley Swan. Makes a good 10-metre run. Gets his side about 5 metres from the try line. Trying to milk a penalty, but won't get it. Adam Rutley at dummy half goes out to Mitch Doring. Bo Harry goes through. Abel Carney pushes off 1, pushes off 2. Again, 5 metres from the try line.
Devine.
There he goes, Isaac Devine. Little scoot from dummy half. He's probably going to go in a touch. No, he did well to stay in field. Still 5 metres from the try line. They've got him stretched here if they come to the right side. It comes long ball out to Mitch Doring. Another one to Adam Rutley. Long one to Jay Starr. Oh, was there a knock on there? I thought he picked that up. Again, I'll go with the referees in a better spot than me.
Yeah, body language from Starr. I reckon he must have had a little bubble. He didn't argue the point, so good refereeing by Lace.
The play was right. The execution just wasn't. They had him stripped, but they probably needed to come to play before.
We just needed that one more punch in before they shifted.
Yep, a good ball from Rutley to Starr. Then they probably had numbers, but yeah, you're right, Craig. They should have probably found a middle, taken them forward there, set it up, and they would have had the opportunity to come down this shorter side. Katingle now 10 metres out. They get the scrum win. They do. Plenty of offloads in both sides, isn't there? This is Nick Martin being tackled on the 20-metre line.
No, you got the wrong side. That's Brody Cummins. Nick Martin's a 9 for Manila.
Nearly.
Brody Cummins, another good strong run. Another intercept. We've got...
plenty of footy played, and the pace hasn't dropped off. The boys are still going at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, look, neither side are afraid to throw it around.
6 points the difference at this stage. So
it's been an entertaining game.
It's been willing. Like they're ripping into each other in the middle of the field, and the backs, like they're playing with shapes, and then Manila knocked it down, give Katingle another 6. So Livermore with the scrum feed.
Jess O'Leary's away down the sideline. Good chase from Adam Rutley. Is he going to... Don't give away the penalty.
I agree with that. I reckon there was a second effort from Starr there.
Well, I thought I could hear Lacey calling here held, and they was actually Adam Rutley and Michael Bevitt went on with the tackle well after it was completed. So good call again by Lacey. Having a good game so far, the referee. We don't wrap him too often, but I think he's doing a pretty good job at this point.
I'll stay out of it. I do think he's doing a good job.
Brody Cummins goes through on a stroke of half time. Is he going to score?
Make it all the way? Oh, yes.
Yes, he does. Damien Allen and Brodie Cummins have come up with a nice little combination a couple of weeks in a row where Damo goes to the line, little short ball. Brodie's prepared to hit that hard line and get himself whacked, but that time he went through, took on the fullback and scores beside the post as the siren goes, so he should be locked up at 12 all at half time.
Yeah, good work by Gatingle. They weathered the storm at this end for 4 or 5 minutes. Manila had 3 or 4 real good shots at them, three or four sets, and they've worked their way down, and it was a try they probably needed on half time, wasn't it?
Yeah, I sort of think that Manila will probably been more dominant this half, but I don't know if they've used the wind to the full advantage of it, because it's a big wind. It'll be a matter of what Cootie does with it in the second half.
Certainly right, timely to score right on half time there. We've slot the extra 2 points, then we go in locked up at Oranges, Mick, and it's game on in the second half.
It's game on. Well,
Livermore taking his time. He's only 3 or 4 metres to the left of the uprights. You'd think he'll throw this over. We'll lock the score up for the second half. As we go to half time, you'd think the goal kicker Livermore, he stays in the game and he's going to be dangerous. He's one that can really get Katingle going and probably ask a lot of questions for the second half.
He's certainly shown on numerous occasions here that he's capable of opening them up. It's just a matter of turning those opportunities into points. That's successful, so we're going to go into half-time at 12 all. Another tight encounter on Grand Final Day 2019. Now, Pete, you're the Manila coach. Mitch Dorian, what do you got to say to your team at 12 all after at half-time?
Probably, I thought they started the game real good, so, get back to them little 1%. I just think probably late in that half they've come up with probably late in the tackle counts 3 or 4 wrong options and probably just 3 or 4 mistakes that they probably didn't need. So I think they're a sort of side Manila. If they mount pressure and control the footy and get the 1% stuff right, I think they've got plenty of points in them by the look of them. But yeah, I'd probably be just asking, let's be a little bit more patient and like we've seen on the last set there, they try to shift the ball from one sideline to the other, and if they're prepared just to get back to the middle, they probably had Katingle defence shots. So probably patience and, they're going to have to work real hard into the win the second half. So you're asking your forwards to really, roll your sleeves up, card it forward, get up and play it quick so we can get on the back of that roll.
Craig, you're the Cootie coach, Damien Allen, captain coach, 2 captain coaches today.
Well, if I'm Damo, I'm looking to get myself and other big men involved and go through the middle, take it up the middle for a few, and look to exploit those edges, because that's where the points have come off the edges there. With a little bit of, especially those shifts where everyone's pushed up around the footy. Again, big men going forward. Black's good on the right hand side there early to open the account, and then that try on half time, that might have been, it's come near the post, but it came off the back of good go forward through the middle.
Yeah, you'd have to think that, with that try, that Cootie certainly go into the second half with a bit of momentum on their side. But we'll give you a bit of a break from our voices and we'll see you for the second half.
About to kick off the second half of the grand final, reserve grade between Manila Tigers and Katinga Roosters.
Referee Lace signals time on, and kick goes down to Doring. Doring catches it, and the ball goes back to the big fronty. Nathan Finn's tackled 20 metres out. Doring to dummy half. He gets the ball onto back row, and Nathan Vasey. Vasey's tackled on the 30-metre line. Very interesting here, Craig. It'll be both sides at 12 all will need to, consolidate and start well here and get back into, where they left off in the first half.
Yeah, good solid start from Manila. Punched it up and a couple of strong carries. Front rowers going forward there and almost up the halfway mark. So.
Yep, Flynn again having his second carry for the set. He's tackled right on halfway. Right in the middle of the field. It's Nick Martin. He's at dummy half. Comes back to captain coach Doring. Doring goes to the air into the wind. Not a bad option that, and well taken down there by fullback Michael Rutherford.
Yeah, she swirled around the wind a bit there, so it took a while to come down. So something to take advantage of, especially later on in the game.
Probably the kick. The idea there, Craig, would be to get the fullback running, wouldn't it, with the wind? Don't kick down, he's straight, get him running and make him take it on the run. They're a hard catch.
They are indeed a very difficult catch, very hard.
Here we have Katingle, Damien Allen, captain. He plays the ball. Oh, an early kick by Katingle.
That's a good spiral.
Good spiral by Livermore. It's a good favourable bounce. It's back to Abel Khan. He picks it up 10 metres out. He looks around, plucks it under the left arm, and he beats the back row, and he's tackled 20 out, right in the middle of the field. Vasey goes to dummy half. He's had to run it there because none of the Manila blokes are back. That's a good carry by the back rower out of dummy half. He's made a good 10 metres. Captain coach Doring at dummy half. He'll pass it on to Rolls. Big Rodney Rolls, good offload. Back to Star. Damien Allen moves in, ball and all tackle, and down below.
And it needed a good defence there to catch get on there, jump on the case, because the shift was on there on that right-hand side.
Spence, the old stager from Barrabury, comes in. Oh, Damien Allen with a swinging arm. Didn't miss neither. Trying to lead the way here early, Damien Allen, for the Katingle Roosters. Bit of bad luck there. He was falling. Damien Allen coming over the top. And, Manila.
One of those things. They got the penalty now, Manila, anyway, so they take it up. They're about just outside, just on the 40. I think, and take the tap there. Good opportunity for them now.
Take the tap. Big Rodney Rolls. He trundles up. He's hit by Munn. A couple other defenders. Damien Allen.
He's been solid, the big fella.
He has. He's done his job in the middle. Now back down the short side to Spence. Spence right on the 20-metre line from the sideline. He plays the ball.
Got numbers on the right. Are they going to go? They're going there.
Go left. Back to Flynn, I think it is.
Still
Flynn's
got numbers
tackled.
stacked up on that right.
Yeah, if they go the right, they've got two on the short, but they've gone to the Rutley. Rutley finds Doring. They come up quick. Doring beats his man.
He's going to go all the way
score from
himself.
there, Mitch Doring.
Oh,
great captain.
Outstanding bit of footwork to skipping it on the outside there, Pete.
Very good shift from the Manila Tigers. Rutley got the good long ball off the dummy half, found his captain, his coach, out on the 20-metre line, and Doring with that little skip he's got and beat him with speed, got to the outside, and he's a very hard bloke to stop once he gets a little bit of space, Mitch
Doring.
Doring.
He's electric there on the outside, gets that little bit of a shuffle and got on the outside, and he kicked away. It was like Winks going down the straight. There was nothing going to stop him. It was a game, set, match, straight in for a try time.
Yeah, it's we all know Mitch Doring's quality. He's been around, played a lot of first grade. Dud, used to do a bit of damage in first grade country under 18s, 5'8", a few years ago now. Been in the Greater Northern Tigers 23s roles for a couple of years. I think he was your captain one year.
Yeah, he was our captain this year, Mick, and led by example. Both games that we had. The first game he led us right to the end. We got up to win it, and you expect that from Mitch Doring, and I've got a lot of time for the bloke, and with his football and as a person, so he's the perfect leader for you. He can lead these boys home. But great start by Manila, wasn't it? Like they worked the ball out of trouble, got a penalty, and then first time down there they've
it's a fair kick into the wind, but just away to the right hand side there.
I know it's a long way to go. It's only just started this half, but this set probably really, really important with the wind. You've just scored. You've got the lead for the second half. So you've got Cootie chasing from the start of the second half. Now, Manila's got to make sure they one, get it on the full. Don't do what Cootie do and let it go dead. But two, get a good kick at the end and make them come from there.
It is very important. Straight after half time, especially in any game, but especially these games, you must start. You know, like this next 7 or 8 minutes, if Manila scored next, it just makes it a very tough task for Katingal, doesn't it? You know what I mean? So it's really important here for not only Manila to get through their set here and get a good kick on the end, but for Katingal to really aim up here defensively and make them put a long kick into the wind out.
Yeah, and then we've got Nathan Vasey there having a hit up. Nick Martin moves in a dummy half. Mitch Doring hovering around there. Goes through to Rodney Rolls.
There's a roller straight up the middle.
He's a one-pace man, Rollsy, but he makes yards every time, and it takes 2 or 3 to bring him down. Nick Martin goes a dummy half. Jace heavily involved for Manila. Offload to Shawnee Spence. Nick Martin, now we're going to go to Mitch Doring. What do we got here? We've got to play on.
Play on.
And we were just talking about Mitch Doring. He's turned nothing into something.
I thought Manila were very unlucky. I thought Livermore was not square at marker, but it turned into where Mitch Doring picked the ball off the ground and he turned nothing into something. Then, like, that's the sort of kid he is.
Good strong tackle by Nick Martin there, I think it is, yep, on Nick Zahara. Brody Cummins to dummy half. Jacob Simpson on to Brody Souter. Good solid tackle. I'm not sure who that is. Jay Starr, I think it might be. No, not Jay Starr. Nick Vasey. A big gangly back row. Lad Jones, one of our Group 4 board members and the Katingal president, I think might be, having a run out in reserve grade. That's typical bush football, isn't it? You know, it's a 40-20 here by Leroy Livermore. It's a big kick. Winger's not in the right position. He's going to get this. How did that... What happened there? I thought at one stage Cootie was going to get it and run away and score. So it was.
He was that confident, the winger, he dropped to his knees to pick that up.
It was one of the funniest, well, not the funniest, but it was a weird moment in rugby league. Now Manila have the ball 25 metres from their own try line on tackle 2. Mitch Doring at dummy half. Rodney Rolls takes another one of his tradesman-like runs. At the moment, I think him and Jay Starr are probably the 2 players of the match at the moment. I know Mitch Doring's put his stamp on the game every now and then, but without the work that Rollsy and Starry are doing, it's hard.
He's just consistent, the big front rower. He just keeps chipping away and taking it up and taking the hard yards and giving his side every opportunity.
It's not many yards there for the Manila Tigers on that set. They end up kicking from their own 25. Didn't get a bad bounce. Michael Rutherford picks it up on the QD 30, brings it back, beats 1, beats 2. He's now in some open paddock. Offloaded to his winger, Jesse O'Leary, I think it might be. Leroy Livermore goes to dummy half. Nick Zahara has a hit up. He's taken backwards. Good, strong tackle by Bradley Way and Jay Starr. And we've got...
good field
I think
position
that might be
now.
Sammy Knight there.
In the middle. Good
Is
field
that
position.
Swain being tackled there on the 40-metre line, Mick? Little knock on. Caught by the referee.
Sloppy play the ball.
Costly mistake. This game's definitely took off where it stopped at half-time, and both sides have come back out and they've gone straight back at each other.
And it's just going to be that one little mistake, Rolls, that'll that little error that opens that door, that window of opportunity.
Especially there with Katingal, like we've seen the last set from Manila, they really struggled to cart the ball forward, and on the kick, the wind really restricted the kick. So now it's a kick start, being able to start on tackle 0 on the 40-metre line.
You see that Andrew Lovegrave has come to the sideline wearing 16, so I'd say number 17 earlier might have been Mitch Swain. I'll go with that for now. So Lovegrave's moved himself to the sideline. Not sure who he's going to replace him because Rodney Rolls hasn't had a rest yet, but I don't know if I'd be taking him because he's still making plenty of yards. And Nathan Flynn has a hit up. Nick O'Leary, I think it is, comes in down below, a nice strong tackle. Out to Adam Rutley, onto Bradley Way. Little step into Nick Zahara. Good tackle, Nick.
Rutley at dummy half. Ball finds the ground. Doring gets it on the bounce. Goes high in the air. That's a deep kick. Rutley, great take from the fullback. He's on the run upfield. He's tackled by the centre in Bradley Way. I think it is out there, is it? The defender, yep.
Michael Bevitt made that tackle.
Bevitt, was it?
Yep. There goes Leroy Livermore again. Little chip and chase for himself. He's going to play off.
Regathered. He's away.
What's he going to do? He's got support. A chip and chase for himself to come off. Now it's come out to Brody Cummins onto Riley Taylor. Riley
No
Taylor's
fullback
now
at
kicked for
home.
himself. It's going to run dead.
Oh,
Hit the goalpost pad on the way through, but didn't slow it up.
No, it's I know it worked for Leroy Livermore, but I'm not sure if Riley needed that. But
I'm telling you, Mick, the idea was on.
yeah, it was there.
But that
Abel
time,
was
this
out
time
of
in the
position.
game, like, you know, if that was Livermore or, you know, Rutley
just-
or someone like that, but geez, the idea was smart. No fullback at home.
It was just a little bit too big on. I just got that bounce and kept going. Andrew Lovegrave takes a tackle 0 on the 7-tackle set. J Stars come into hooker. So I'd say Nick Martin, Andrew Lovegrave's replaced Nick Martin. So it'll definitely be a different change of a game plan here for the Tigers. If Starry's gone into dummy half and Martin is off with Andrew Lovegrave, they're going to probably look to push through the middle a bit more, I'd imagine. Ash Swan's come on now for Nick Vasey.
Oh, offload by
Carney.
Rolls. Oh. Play on, says referee. There was a touch there. Got away with a Katingle. He tackles 3 during the dummy half. Back to Abel Carney through the middle again.
No, he's got a rake.
Didn't need that Katingle then.
Well, they defended that set fairly well. Like, Manila didn't make a lot of yards on it. And I think it was tackle 4 to give away penalties. Not ideal.
Craig was talking about the 1%. They got away with one then. Katingle, there was an offload. They got a hand to it and he didn't give them 6 again. And then, you know, they give the penalty away the next play. Like, for Katingle to stay in this, they've got to really take their opportunities. This is Swan. Good carry by the replacement. I think he's gone on the second row this time, Mick Swan, has he? They go down the short side with Doring. He'll take some stopping from there, Mitch Doring. They've got under him.
Good tackle, Riley Taylor in under, saved a try there, but a good short side raid. Ashley Swan will try and barge over from here. I'll take one in, and if they go to the right, Manila's right, Curdy's left, they'll probably strip them of numbers. The
Looking
wingers
for rolls to get him into the centre of the field of him.
Drops a big Swan back under.
Like he's got there.
No,
he must be short, Craig.
I thought
he
the
did
goal
too.
touch judge was happy, but
They're going to persist.
J Star,
No,
short
he's
again.
pulled up short. He put his hand
all,
out.
all the Manila boys come in, they got to get it right. The very short Cootie.
Oh, what a ball.
He's called it
Hold
short.
it back.
They look forward from
Good
the
forward,
other
yeah.
side. I think Adam needed to let that ball keep going out to the right. To be
Definitely
honest.
did. They had him short for numbers for 4 tackles, didn't they? And they persisted in just going from dummy half. And you'd say that's a missed opportunity there for Manila. He was right on
Again,
the
we've got to commend the officials looking where they're standing. Again, they're in good position, and Lacey called that straight away.
Geez, you're a changed man, Smeedle. Hey, I've never seen you rap referees like this in my whole career.
Well, they don't normally as good as this. No, I think Lacey's having a good game, and I think his 2 sideline officials are helping him out. They're doing a good job. But all the referees today, I think, have been pretty good.
Yep. Thing I like, they've really let the games flow, haven't they?
Yeah, I think they've sort of, it's grand final, let football decide rather than the nitpicky rules. And here we go,
bit of
Kitty's got a bit of space here. He's got numbers. Jess O'Leary, he's come back in field. Good tackle, Abel Carney, but his play on, he didn't finish it. He's still away.
Dustin Munn said, get it to the middle, get it to the middle.
Here we go, 20 metres out. That's tackle 1 or 2. He's going to give away a penalty for, yes.
Yes.
And
That'll be
10
10 in the bin. Crowd go wild here at Jack Woolston Oval.
That could
The
be
Manila crowd.
I like how I think it's Michael Bevitt. He's asking the referee, are you sure that it's me? Are you sure that it's me? But look, again, he probably just needed to let him up and play, and game's all good.
Good refereeing again. I'll have to get on your bandwagon, Mick, so I'll give him. That was good refereeing. Oh, Katingle. Doring, has he got the legs? He's 70 metres out. 60. Rutley's in chase. Doring, he's got him at the moment. Rutley's coming at him, but he's not going to get him. The fortune of rugby league. Rutherford. Sorry. Rutherford, that was a great chase, but Mitch Doring, the young legs were too fast. the rugby league can be a sad, hard thing sometimes, can't it? Like,
certainly changes the pendulum, doesn't it? On the attack, get back in the flow, Cootie going at him, and then just that little change of pace and intercept, and we've got to try at the other end of the field, and that's got their heads in front. The Tigers now, that'll put a bit of a spring in their step.
It's a funny game, rugby league, isn't it? Like the young winger, Michael Bevitt. Jess O'Leary makes a good break, gets tackled in the middle of the field. Michael Bevitt doesn't let him up, gets 10 in the bin, saves a try. Let's say saves a try. One tackle later, Mitch Doring down the sideline scores, untouched. Got to applaud Mickey Rutherford for a good chase. Could have gave up and let Mitch run around in under the post, but didn't, kept him wide. Makes that kick just a little bit harder.
And you look at the fortune, if that was Rodney Rolls that picks it up, he gets tackled 10 metres, but Mitch Doring swooped on it. And,
you're saying Rolls, he wouldn't have ran that?
I'd probably back him out, Mick, to be honest. But, and you just had a bloke sent to the bin. This will really lift Manila now for a few minutes, won't it? So they'll get through this period now. And,
it's a game of fortunes, isn't it? Like Cootie opened them up on that left edge. Manila's right edge quite easily. Won't say they missed an opportunity to score, but in the end, like I said, Mickey Bevitt give that penalty away. In the end, probably worked out to be a good move, didn't it?
It has been.
What a kick!
Now Abel Carney nails the goal kick.
It's just that alone there. That kick itself can turn the momentum for your own team. You go from 4 to 6. All of a sudden, they've got a nice little buffer now, and Cootie's got to start throwing around and playing a little bit of ad-lib, so to speak.
Yeah, long time to go, Mick. It's probably really important that Katingle, the next 7 or 8 minutes while Manila are down to 12, it's really important. I thought they tried to shift that ball or tackle it too early, and they've still got to go through the middle and just do the job. They've probably got to be next point scorers, but haven't they?
Yeah, totally agree. Good run up, good hit up there by Mitch Swain.
Strong carries there from the Tigers.
I'm going to say that it's Mitch Swain, the number 17. I like what he's done when he's come on. And here goes Rodney Rolls again. I don't think Rolls had a break yet. For reserve grade where it's unlimited interchange, it's a big effort.
And had a carry every time his side's got the football. He's rolled his sleeves up and had a carry every set.
Every set of 6 he's had a run. Another strong run there. We got, looks like Isaac Devine's come in a dummy half. The ball's going to go to Jace Starr. Another little jinky run from Jace. Good set after scoring a try. 40 metres from the Cootie try line. Nice high kick again by Mitch Doring.
A lot better kick, that one from Doring. It's found space too. And Livermore plucked it out of the air. He's going to score, Livermore. This has opened the game right up. Oh! You got to give Livermore a rap, but I just don't know. 3 metres out, he was going to score for all money. He stops props, gives Manila a chance, and then dives in and scores the try anyway.
What did he stop for?
Don't know. That fence was coming up quick. I'm not quite sure, Mick.
It was, again, something funny in rugby league, but we called it earlier that at some stage this game he was going to score, and he did. It was a funny kick. It was a good kick for Manila, so to speak. Bad bounce for Cootie. In the end, it came out to be a good bounce. And,
not all footballers have got that. I don't know what the word is to describe him, but he plucked that ball out. Where if Manila got that ball, they were half a chance to score. He's took the punt. He was thinking score at the other end. He wasn't thinking score for Manila. That was. They needed something like that. Manila a bit of luck probably to steady him down, and Livermore he created for him. It was a great try.
He fended off a couple, bounced off a couple. I thought he was going to get run down by the big number 14 for Manila in Reese Dixon thought was going to get him and quite gets long for a big fella, but I know Leroy got the try in the end, but like you said, a metre from the try line, he just stopped and nearly got tackled anyway.
Yes, he did. Who's this, Mick? Stepped up, is that Dunn?
Yeah, Dustin Munn.
Dustin's
a bit of a seasoned campaigner through the Group 4 scene too. Many years ago now, I think he was played centres for the Group 4 side at one stage.
Important kick, this one.
Yeah, he's a very good goal kicker, Dustin. I don't know how regularly he kicks for the Cootie side, but we'll find out now. He's put it out there. The wind will bring it back. And another good goal kick from the sideline.
22-16, Michael, is it?
I think that will be Peter.
There to number 6 from Tingle.
They just won't go away, Cootie, will they? You know, Manila gets a bit of a jump and then Cootie comes straight back. Again, you make your own luck. You know, Leroy could have died on that play. He didn't. He stayed with it and come up with a good try.
I love the way where he was just thinking score at the other end, wasn't he? Like, it was a great play by Livermore. Livermore picks it up. Passes it back to, help me out here, Michael.
Okay, I think it might be Trey Cronin, maybe.
Yep,
We'll go with that. Michael Rutherford has a hit up. Good tackle by Jay Starr. A good solid tackle with Rodney Rolls in there assisting. Riley Taylor's gone to dummy off. Damien Allen having a hit up through the middle. Good old style front row drops that hit. Gets some good yards. Riley Taylor again now on to Brody Souter. It's a good run by Brody. Good
carry.
yards. Good set from after scoring a try by Cootie so far. Just need to finish it. AJ Hall is looking for a 40-20, but I don't know if he's...
It's a good nudge, Mick. It's a good nudge. That's a 40-20
I'm not sure if
the
it
40.
Is, I don't know if he was inside or on the line. No,
Yes,
it's a 40-20.
It's a 40-20, all right.
Michael
Great
Lace.
kick by Adam Hall. Aaron. Why do they change these boys' names on me?
Good, and AJ Hall, as he's known, is the league tag coach, so he'll be happy that he's in a grand final and just come up with a massive play for his side. Damo Allen takes the first one off the tap.
Probably
pull
the
up a
first
metre
bloke.
shot.
Sorry, Mick. First bloke all day to take advantage of the wind, hasn't he?
Yeah. And Riley Taylor tries to dive over from dummy up again, comes up a metre short. Damo Allen on his knees play. So close, 2 metres now from the try line.
Two passes there.
That's a penalty. Never onside. Gets away with it. And again, not square at marker. They're hanging on here, Manila. Good defence, good scramble. Katingle on the last tackle. That's going to be 6 again. It's going to be 6 again if the ref's seen that. No, he's got him for offside now.
And that's a fair call. I think there's probably 3 other opportunities. They got off the line a bit early.
I think Lovegrove was lucky early in the set then.
Brody Sauer takes the first one. He's held up short. 2 metres from the try line. AJ Hall at dummy half goes out the back to Riley Taylor. He'll step inside. Lovegrove makes a great tackle 1-on-1. 2 metres from the try line. Damien Allen, dummy half, goes out to Leroy Livermore. Out to Jacob Simpson, I think it might be.
They need Livermore here. He's got to get control of these
He'll go
next 2 or
himself here
3
from dummy
tackles.
half.
He's over but held up, Mick.
Yep, no, felt caught short. Simpson will probably look at going himself too, I reckon. No, play short to Damo Allen. You probably got to be hitting the ball a bit hard on that Damo. That's caught short. Over the line, so it'll go out the 10. Probably works out a bit better for Cootie to take it out the 10, to be honest.
Geez, I think they've wasted some tackles here, Cootie, haven't they?
Need to give the ball a bit of air.
Yeah, they need to get it to the edge. The Manila defenders 25 metres in, and Cootie keep trying to, and they go on the short side. It's he's not looking real well, the big fella. All the best to the captain coach Damo. He was our great and all the Tigers league tag coach this year, so he knows a bit about football.
I bet you she's let him home like that a few times.
We'll probably lead him home like that later tonight too, I'd imagine. But all the best, Damo. I hope you're all right. He's really doing it a bit tough there at the moment, and he's a tough character, Damo, so I hope he's okay. Now, back to the action. Sorry, Rolls, go, bro.
Go back to them couple of sets. They need Livermore and blokes like Hall to get control there, don't they, and get the ball to where it needs to go.
I think it's just a matter of not being selfish. I think they not being critical on them, but they're all a little bit selfish, all wanting to score a try in a grand final where you got to remember it's a team game. Doring puts up a bomb. Lovegrave will get somewhere near it, but I don't think he touched her. Nobody's real keen to get on her. What's Lacey going to call? I thought he did too.
Yeah, the little three.
Marshall Field might have knocked on when he was picking that up.
He had a crack from the 1-on-1 there, but unsuccessful.
Souter, he's tackled 40 metres out from the Manila try line. Hall into dummy half. One off the ruck and a knock on.
Relieves a bit of pressure there.
Yeah, they get themselves a 40-20, give themselves a couple of opportunities to have a pretty good defensive set in the end. Manila had a kick from deep in their half, and then they come up with an error there, Cootie. They're coming up with some good things, but they're not helping themselves much.
Yeah, they'd love to play the last 4 or 5 minutes again, wouldn't they?
You know, it is, what is it, 22-18, I think it might be the score, so they're still well and truly in it. And the player in the bin still is off. So for Manila, they've done well to hold on so far. It looks like Reese Dixon's coming to the sideline. We've got Bo Harry going on. Must be a bit of a prerequisite to live at Manila to have a mullet or be bald. But here we go. We got Mitch Swain. He's been impressive every time he's come on, Mitch Swain. I hope that's Mitch Swain. But I've liked what he's done when he's come on. J-Star, another good run. Good offload to Abel Carney. Out next door, and there goes Andrew Lovegrave. Good tackle by Riley Taylor. No, sorry. The winger, Tommy Gould. We got Nathan Vasey, Isaac Devine at dummy half. Ashley Swan couldn't get away. It's the fifth and last. Mitch Doring will come up with a play here. He won't miss the opportunity to get something back. I think that'll be played at, will it? Or did he call a knock on? He's still got last. Here he goes. Isaac Devine can run. Oh. A little bit of ab-lib football there. Mitch Doring tried a little grubber in for himself and near come off, but didn't really work. But he goes.
It was heart attack material for the coaches, I think.
Yes, they got to compose themselves here, Katinga, for sure, Craig, haven't they? Just roll the ball forward. They've got to get a real good kick on the end of this. Doring's marshalling his fullback. Abel Carney, you back? You ready?
Yeah, he needs to be ready. He needs to be aware that they'll probably kick to his right, to that right-hand corner again. Here they go now on that. Oh no, Leroy done the old dummy kick. He probably should have let it go. He had the opportunity to get it. It's Nick Zahara having a good run. Good tackle, not tackle, but tackled now, fifth and last. So not a bad defensive set by Manila. It's only a 4-point game, 22-14, 22-18 I should say. Not sure how long to go. We didn't get the clock started. But Michael Bevitt is now back on, so Manila are at full complement. But, so they've done well, Manila, to score one and concede one.
Yep, that 10 minutes was really important to them. Here we are now. You'd think, 15 to go?
Looking for Rolls here to punch it up. Good run again from Rolls.
If Manila win, he's my man of the match. He won't get it because he hasn't been flashy, but the work that he's done in attack and defence, he's my man of the match.
Bo Harry carts it forward now.
He's my man of the match even if they lose.
Rollsy?
Mate, I think he's been fantastic. The amount of work that he's got through, just pushing with the ball, having hit-ups, and hasn't had a rest yet. That's massive for a front rower in any age division. Now the ball comes to Doring on the last. He turns back inside to Nathan Flynn. I'm not sure if Finney was the right man to go to. But I'm not sure why Doro is...
the right,
sure what he was thinking. The play was right, but it was wrong man.
Yeah, if that was Abel or someone like that, it was probably an opportunity. But again, the turnover in that position of the field is not a bad option.
Well, it's better than giving up 7. I mean, that's tackle one there, and they're on the 30. They're probably going to get tackled there on a 7-tackle set. Clarence Jones, I should say.
Just looking at Katinga, they're really finding it hard here to raise an effort to cart the ball forward. So Hall or Livermore, they've got to strike something here for them.
Insides are starting to struggle a bit, Rolls, when they start trying to go to the edge straight away, don't they?
Definitely.
That's twice now. For me, Cooties pushed straight to the edge. And rather than try and push through the middle first, Dustin Munn now with the ball, little jinky run, Trey Cronin on to Marshall Field. Good running, good solid run, Marshall Field. Good tackle by Mitch Doring.
Not enough players pushing up with him. I needed a few more mates pushing up with him then.
There goes to Rutherford, the fullback. He has a run himself, offloads. No, he doesn't. He hangs on to it. It was a basketball dummy pass. Good yards, in a good position. They got a good attacking kick.
Last tackle, Mick. This is important tackle, this one for Katinga. They need a real good finish here.
Oh, Shawnee Spence, he read it. But that's why old men don't go for intercepts.
And to be honest, Katinga really needed that, didn't they? Like they just needed a drop ball or something like that just to give them a bit of a spark. 20 metres out, right in the middle of the field.
I'm a Sean Spence fan. I love how he plays footy, but that was a young man's error. Fifth and last, just make the tackle. He's given him another set on the try line. He didn't need it. But knowing Spencer, he'll come up with a play now that'll get the ball back. Probably one of the biggest hitters in the competition. Maybe not now, but was there certainly one stage. Big push. Lacey, let's go back to the 60s where you can push at a scrum.
That was a good play by Manila, but gee.
Get a second chance.
I'm not sure why that wasn't allowed to go, but anyway, The new rules of the new game, isn't it? Good tackle again, J-Star. A mountain of work in attack and defence again.
He's been good too, hasn't he?
I don't think he's had a blow either. Here we go. I'm not sure that's... Oh, desperation tackle. Nick Martin did enough there to halt that. Brody Cummins at dummy half. Spence's shot out again.
Trey Cronin, can he get through? Doring underneath.
A big tackle by Mitch Doring. Brody Cummins will have a little bit of a dip here himself, I'd reckon. No, he's gone out wide. Oh, pick up by Livermore. Beats one. Beats two. Sean Spencer's there.
He's lost it.
Oh.
Has he got Manila for reefing?
Yeah, he's got him for a one-on-one steal. But it's a knock-on by Manila.
No, he hasn't.
No, sorry, I'll take that back. His signal was a knock-on.
I agree with that decision. I reckon Livermore was trying to get it out to promote the ball, and I reckon he dropped it.
I'll go with that. But just the way that he was standing, he was signalling a knock-on to Manila. But
I did too. I thought, I was quite happy to go that way as well, but I did think he was...
just say that Spencer will come up with a play.
It was a great tackle.
And he did that there. He came up with a... he might have given him 6, but he came up with a play. Abel Carney, dangerous. Unfortunate.
That's a relieving penalty there.
It's only a penalty. It's only a penalty, Doro.
But it's a very relieving one, timely one for the Tigers.
It's not a deliberate. I know Mitch is asking for a bit more than just a penalty, but it wasn't deliberate.
The clock would be starting to work against Katingle here, so them sort of things ain't going to help.
It's like you said, Craig. That penalty was very relieving. Here goes Ash Swan. He's been good for Miller off the bench as well. He's done some good work, had some good charges. We'd be expecting rolls. He'll have hit up number 3. There we go. We got a little bit going on in back play. Bo Harry.
Strong carry there.
We don't know what Ashwan's trying to get away and get involved in football, and the Cootie boys won't let him go, so I'm not sure what's going on there. But this will be play 3. I'd reckon it'll be J-Star on to Nathan Flynn.
Lacey says take it back a couple, Bo, to play it.
He's starting to get a bit antsy this game. Oh, I was wrong. He went to Rolsey, but again, Rolsey's had that hit up in this set of 6. Every set he's had a hit.
He got some numbers there.
Finds his front, plays it well.
Now he's gone to short side to Rutley.
Oh.
I thought if he had a look, he... Yeah, I thought
Two-man overlap, kicks it for 7. Probably not the play again, but Manila, the scoreboard favours them, so they can defend their way through here. You need Livermore here, or Aaron Hall, is it? To AJ to get involved, lead them away here. They're making a couple of replacements, Katingle. This game, they've definitely gone at each other for the whole time, haven't they?
Yeah, good run there by Clad Jones, Lawrence Jones. I should call him Lad, not Clad. He's been big for Cootie today. Got through a mountain of work. He's not a traditional front rower. The game
back.
Again. Oh, here another intercept this time by Adam Rutley. They just keep inviting Cootie in, don't they? I know if you get the intercept and you run away and score, it's all well and good. But if you don't get them, you're just giving the team another.
On tackle 4 and you're on halfway. You just defend one more. They kick to you. This is probably the invite Katingle needed. If they can set the ship here and get a real good set in with a good a good option on the end of it.
Don't be surprised if Leroy Livermore chips and chases for himself off the scrum. That's the kind of player he is. There he goes. He's definitely Cootie's best chance of getting them in. Well, they're in the game, I should say, not into the game, but he's the best player to probably get them another try. Careful kicking out there, Duster. You'll give away a penalty.
He's got the call from the touch judge.
Has he got him for mouthing or has he got him for kicking out with the feet? He did kick out with the feet, yep.
It's costly.
It's a big error.
I feel, because the defender rolled over him. He should have been made roll out, not roll back over. So
you can't lash out with the feet rolls.
But the first infringement was the bloke rolling over him, Mick. It really gets me, and I reckon we miss.
That's not gone out. Has the rugby league guys played their part? Is that Mitch Doring that kicked that, or Adam Rutley?
Mitch Doring.
Mitch Doring. That's an uncharacteristic error for Mitch. This game just won't die, will it? Like neither of them want to put the nail in the coffin, so to speak.
You just said it then, Mick. Manila are doing their best to keep inviting them back, don't they? They would have been on the attack and a try would have shut the game out. Now they're going to get marched up the field.
Penalty there. It's going to be a good opportunity there. Bit of an energy pill for the Roosters there as well.
back to where we started 30 seconds ago. They in the same position. Now we'll look for Livermore, AJ, to see what they can do for Katingle.
I'm not sure how long there is to go, but in respect for both sides, this, and I hope I make sense, but this is probably the set of the match. If Manila hold them out, they probably go on and win. If Cootie score, they probably go on and win. But I don't know how long to go, but it's a big set in the context of the game, and there's only 4 points on offer. Nick Allen, I think it is, has a good strong run. Good tackle by Mitch Doring over the top, in with Nathan Vasey. Long ball for Brody Cummins out to Riley Taylor. Turns Brody Souter and Dustin under. Dummies to goes. It was a questionable pass to Lad Jones. Oh, there we go. Don't worry about how long to go. That was the most important set of the game.
Bloody that was. Manila, hang on.
Well, there you go. Just before you take off, Craig, mate, thanks for your help up in the box. I know you've got to go and do some presentations.
Thank you, Mick. Down there with your lifelong friend, the real McCoy, all the way from Gunnedah, and we get to get the next presentation happening.
Thanks, mate, for your time. Exciting game, Bones. It's a bit disappointing we didn't have the clock going, but I guess I called it. It was the most important set of the game, and it was because it was the last set.
And he did poke his nose through too with an offload, and they just needed, probably you go back to the penalty from the kick out. They had that set, they would have got their full set in, Mick, and you never know what happened. But all credit to Manila and Doring and his boys. They defended good there at the back end of that match to, to hold Katingle out.
Yeah, 100%, mate. I think both sides need to be congratulated on a great game. And for reserve grade, surprisingly, it didn't get spiteful and nasty. And I say that respectfully, but normally reserve grade games tend to get a bit grotty.
They can.
But for me, that game was pretty a good quality game from start to finish.
Mate, it was a real quality game for a reserve grade game. They the intensity and the speed just didn't go away for the whole 70 minutes, did it? They come back out after half time and they just went straight back into their work, both sides. And I think the scoreline, 22-18, it was, it reflected the game.
100%, mate. I think that score reflects what kind of game it was. But look, again, we touched on it at the start of the live stream. Cootie have never had a reserve grade side in the past. Last year was their first year of having a first grade side. For them to get a reserve grade side together and make the grand final is an achievement in itself. Definitely. So I think the Cootie committee and community is what I was trying to say, need to be applauded for their efforts. But on the flip side, Manila, who didn't play football last year, and I think they played second division the year before. They played second division before and I think might have had the wooden spoon. To get themselves into the grand final and go on and win is a massive effort. So well done to Mitch Doring. And like I said, the majority of their players are Manila locals and Manila people. And there's a few from Barraba that travel down, but the majority of them either live at Manila or got some connection to Manila. So well done to the Manila community and to Mitch Doring.
Yes, there'll be a party at Manila tonight. And go back to what you said about, Katingle not having a reserve grade last year. That is a great effort to go and find an extra 25 players to make sure that you play reserve grade, and it's probably why their first grade's in the grand final this afternoon as well. That extra pressure that just adds on to players and them sort of things. So, Sharpie and the boys out there, and to the reserve grade coach and them sort of blokes, they've done a great job.
Yeah, look, for both sides, the drinks will still taste the same at the end of the night. Just before we go to the break, before we step into the first grade game, we'll shout out to our sponsors again, Tui's, for their continued support of Group 4 Rugby League, to Wayne Cadman Financial and Insurance Group for their continued support of Group 4 Rugby League, and for today's game day sponsor, the Blanche family and AMPS Rural. Thank you for your contribution to today. And we'll see you at the start of first grade, guys. Thank you.
If we can just get both sides please to make their way over here so we can conduct the presentation and man of the match awards, please. Both sides, can you please just make your way over to the presentation area? Well done to both teams this afternoon, and also a huge thank you to major sponsors, TUI's, that get behind Group 4 and help make things happen. Eagle. Just get Damien out, the captain of the Kingle Movie Roosters, to come and say a few words, please. Just get the captain of Kingle to come over and say a few words. Dave, I know it's always tough after a grand final loss, but I'm sure you've got plenty of good people to thank for what's been a good year for the club.
I'd just like to thank my boys for a good game today. Commiserations, lads. We tried hard, middle of the benchmark all year. Yeah, we tried. We come within 4 points, boys. Just went down in the end. I'd just like to thank the crowd, the cutie itself, for a good season. Thanks Manila for a good year, guys. Doro, boys, you are hard to beat, guys. Hey, well done, hey, well done. You deserve it.
Thanks, Damo. To the player of the match, of course, as mentioned before, Tui. So Rod here has come along from Tui's to match award, and that goes to Abel Carney from Manila Tigers. And if we could come forward, please. It's drawing to call these players up and receive their medals. Chris, you want to call your players up to receive the Premiership winning trophy?
Abel Carney, Blake Smith, Brad Wade, Isaac Vaughan, Michael Bever, Adam Rutley, Rodney Rolls, young Sharky Martin, Big Flinny, Big Spencer, Nathan Basie, Horry, Jay Starr, Reese Dixon, Bowie Harry, Andrew Lovegrove, Benny Tabor, Choggy Swan and Mitchie Swain. Jeff Dillon, Leslie Bonnet, Jack Goman, Anthony Wicks, Chrissy Dillon, Blackie, come on Black, Johnny. Again, huge congratulations to the Manila Tigers, Reserve Grade Premiers 2019, well done. Exciting game, first grade to follow between the North Tamworth Bears and of course the Katinga Roosters.
Congratulations to the Manila Tigers there. Fantastic win there, and they've had a really good season through 2019. We're looking for a little boy. He's 9 years old. His name's Justice. Can he come over to the announcers box, please? Justice, can you come to the announcers box, please, so your family can locate you? All right, let's have the both first grade teams as soon as possible out of the field, please. And if you could just come over in front of the announcer box, we'll do the national anthem.
Welcome everybody. The reserve grade celebrations and the Manila Tigers congratulations are on the way around the ground. Just before we get started, I will say thank you again to our sponsors. Tui's been a long standing supporter of Group 4 Rugby League. Wayne Cadman Financial Group and Associates, insurance, planning, whatever they do, has been a good sponsor of Group 4, and today's game day sponsor is the Blanche family and AMPS Rural. So thank you to those people, it's much appreciated. Have with me again, you got Mick Schmiedel, 4 games in a row for those that have sat there all day. 1 to go and then you'll be out of my way, I'll be out of your way. Peter Stevens again joins me, the Pathways, CRL Pathways Manager to the Bulldogs apparently, something along that line. And Luke Taylor, NRL Development Officer, and unsuccessful coach today of the ladies league tag Dungowan side. Commiserations, Luke, and welcome aboard.
Thanks, mate.
You got your mic on, mate?
I think so.
Yep.
She's on.
Mate, just quickly before we get into the first grade game, how are the girls and yourself feeling after that long game? It was probably not what people expected because North have been fairly dominant all year, and to take them to extra time in the grand final, I know it's probably it's obviously not what you wanted, but some kind of consolation that you're one team that did push them all the way.
Oh, look, I'm very proud of them. While they were upset that, they'd obviously, the effort they put in today, they were obviously upset with they didn't, finish on top, but they were also happy for how good they played. I explained to them after the game that it's probably the best loss I've ever been involved with. I know that's a bit weird to say, but the effort they put in to get that close to a pretty quality North Tamworth team was a pretty big effort.
Well, in 2 years, they've lost 1 game.
Yes,
yeah,
they have.
When you put that into context, in 2 years they've lost 1 game. They lost last year's grand final, gone through this year. The closest they went to a loss this year was today when they went to extra time at full time. So you've got to take that on board, buddy. So well done to you and the girls.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, as we got the Katingle side coming out on the field, I've got Pete Stevens to read that side out.
Katingle is Jack Rumsby at fullback, Will Saunders and Jack Anderson on the wings, Kyle Cochran and Jess Campbell will be the centre pairing. Sam Taylor and Jordan Sharp, didn't know if he'd take his place in the team today, but he's the captain. They'll be in the halves. At lock, we have Benny Williams. Back rowers, Logan Howard and Liam Hatch. Front row, Chris Vidler and Cameron McDonald and Zach Hatch will be at hooker dummy half. The bench, Anthony Smith, Nick Pascoe, Riley Taylor, Brody Souter, Nick Sara and Leroy Livermore. And I suppose, Mick, some of them bench players would be subject to how they pulled up in reserve grade.
100%, mate, and I think they were there for more to see how some of these guys got through their warm-up. Luke, I'll get you as the next North Tamworth captain coach and premiership winning captain coach from North Tamworth to read out their side.
Yep, we've got Mitch Sheridan at fullback. Wingers are
Mitch Sheridan did recommend or asked if we called him Shadesco.
Shadesco,
that was at his request.
Wingers, we've got Chris Hunt and Jeremy York. Centres, Richard Clegg, Andrew Moody. In the halves, we've got Scotty Blanche and Kieran Fisher. Nick Dobson at lock. Back rowers are Josh Smeedle and Jake McManus. Front rowers, Alec Cocking, Shane Wadwell, and at dummy half we've got Ryan Ingram. Their bench, James Cooper, Brock Wadwell, Jack Patterson, Ben Jarvis, Zach Negro and Luke Fisher.
And today's match officials, we have James Brown in the middle with Corey Dixon and Tony Hardy on the sidelines, Antoine Hampton and Damien Blimmen in the in goals. So and standby referee will be Michael Lace. We're about to do the national anthem, so we'll pay our respects and stand up and be quiet.
Ask everyone to be upstanding for the national anthem, please. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Yes, we've got two quality sides. North Tamworth going for 6 straight and also an undefeated season. Just quickly from Wednesday night, we have Jake McManus was our highest point scorer for the year with 224 points. He was also the leading man of the player of the year award. He polled 19 votes from 13 games. Next was Daniel Jobson with 15 votes from 12 games. Then we had Harley Millgate from Werris Creek on 12 votes from 14 games. Chris Vidler in today's encounter as well, 7 votes from 13 games. So not a bad year for the boys.
Josh Schmiedel, 12 Jake McManus, 13
Around with a few award winners. It's, in the try scorer, Beck Cochran was the leading try scorer with 16 tries, Matt Brady 14, Aaron Donnelly, Andrew Moody and Josh Schmiedel all with 13 tries. So not a bad year, and some of those boys will be out the way. Ben, what is expecting from this one?
Probably think North Tamworth on favourites here, but for Katingal, like the little things are going to be really important, aren't they? It looks like they're going to have the win first, so it's going to be really important they use it. At some stage, they've got to put North under pressure and probably stay as close as they can score. Add a bit of pressure and probably take North to where they haven't been this year, Mick.
Yeah, I think with any side that plays against North Tamworth, you've got to look at the play 80 minutes. Cootie did it a couple of weeks ago against Gunnedah and very, very good. Everybody knows North's play for 80 minutes, and that's just a matter of staying with them. But there's enough quality in that Katingal side to not just win the game, but not just to be competitive, but to also win the game. It'll be a tight encounter.
I think that is the key, just getting North under pressure when no one hardly does it, so they're not used to it much. So
they really got to take North to somewhere where they haven't been this year. It's no good looming up when they loom up, or when they can, if they can put some pressure on them, they've got to really put the foot on their throat and take them to where they haven't been and just see how North handle it.
Me personally, I think the game will be won on the edges. I think that's where North Tamworth's just a little bit stronger than Cootie. Okay, Jake McManus, the leading point scorer for the year, starts the game off with a good deep kick. Chris Vidler takes the first hit up and he's tackled by, looks like Josh Schmiedel. And
got a penalty.
Shane Lee Wadwell in the first penalty of the game. And the crowd's already let Brownie know what they think. But that's a fair enough penalty. If that's the standard that he's going to set, we're going to have a quick game. First penalty of the game to Cootie.
Yeah, Shane Rodwell there, he brought into the tackle and he was just laying there. You could tell Brown by his hand expressions he wanted him to get up. Hatch to take the tap. Back to Vidler again.
Shane Lee Wadwell and Josh Schmiedel again make the tackle with Kieran Fisher. Hatch the dummy half. Ben Williams has a hit up. Nick Dobson falls off that one, but he's cleaned up by Shane Lee Wadwell again. And Alec Cocking this time. Now we've got Logan Howard comes in from the left edge for a hit up. Geordie Sharp back inside. Dummies goes himself. Tackled by Josh Schmiedel, Alec Cocking and Ryan Ingram. It's more men in the tackle, the slower it is. Zach Hatch, a dummy half out the back to Sam Taylor, then on to Liam Hatch. Good tackle by Jake McManus, Nick Dobson, Scott Blanche there in assistance. It's the fifth and last, 25 metres out from the 35 from North Tamworth line. Bit of a midfield bomb. I don't think Sam Taylor quite got the connection he wanted to. The ball's gone up nowhere. Good clean up by Kieran Fisher.
Good start by Katingal there. They rolled forward. Probably the kick on the end wasn't what Sam was looking for. But as we see here, North Tamworth probably lucky to get away with a high shot there. Brown says around the shoulder.
Andrew Moody comes in for a hit up. It's 25 metres from the North Tamworth line. Ryan Ingram's a dummy half. Goes back to the centre with Nick Dobson. Good solid.
Another high shot.
That's two high shots in my opinion that probably could have been pulled up. It's now Josh Schmiedel has a hit up. Good low tackle by Chrissy Vidler, I think it is. No, Zachy Hatch.
Zachy Hatch underneath.
Brother-in-law on brother-in-law. Good solid tackle around the legs. Nice kick. It's come back to bounce to North Tamworth way. Jake McManus has picked up, offloaded to Andrew Moody. Good cover tackle, Jack Rumsby.
Great tackle.
Great fullback play from Jack Rumsby. Did not panic. You'd nearly expect Andrew Moody to run away and score there, but good fullback play from Jack Rumsby.
Yeah, Katingal, they let that ball bounce. They're going to have to fix that up because North with plenty of energy, McManus, Moody, they were all over that.
Yeah, look, we've said in the earlier games, that's a pretty big wind up there, and Kieran I think it was Kieran Fisher got good contact on that, but it just hung up there in the wind. So here's Benny Williams getting through a little bit early work. Low tackle from Alec Cocking.
McDonald, is it McDonald?
Cameron McDonald.
Yep, tackled there. Dobson over the top, down low. Cocking.
Not
Zach
bad
Hatch.
play from little Zachy Hatch.
Out of dummy half.
No
I really
muggers.
think, Mick, I look at the Norse forward pack, I would run from dummy half a lot against them with a bit of speed, very good bomb there from Sam Taylor. Knock on by Sheridan, 6 again for Katingle.
Cootie feed.
It'll be Katingle feed here. He's obviously ruled that Katingle's knocked it on as well.
I was going to say, Riles, there's obviously a double knock on in there, although we haven't got the signal, but otherwise it's 6 to go. So that wind's playing a part early in the game.
Yep, and both fullbacks very nervous, weren't they? Like Sheridan was in position there to take that ball, but he opted to let it bounce. And Shadesco, yeah, he probably, if he can't do that all day, we'll have to rephrase the name again.
Cootie need to take the advantage of having the breeze in this first half. Every time they get a chance, because that Norse forward pack, once they've got the breeze behind them in the second half,
mate,
you
played in it earlier. You coached the side earlier. How many points is a good lead with that wind?
Oh, look, I had a little bit of a talk to our 18s at half time who were down 16-4, and I thought it was about a 20-point breeze.
Yeah, okay, so we'll go with that, about 20 point. Now, Cootie, 5 minutes from the try line. Benny Williams has a hit up on tackle 3, I think. Andrew Moody over the top. Little bit of push and shove going on here. Who's all tangled up, players all tangled up. Little bit of anger in the game already, which is good to see. Chris Vidler dummy to Sam Taylor, taken by Josh Meadle. Shane Lee Wadwell comes in to clean up. It's a good tackle in the end by Shane Lee Wadwell, pushed him back.
Good defence by Smeedle. He got up. Sam Taylor drifted across field and Smeedle made him take the tackle.
Good run, Logan Howard with 20. No, penalty to
Sam Taylor could be in a bit of trouble here with that.
He's not looking good. He was covered up, and Shane Lee Wadwell come in to assist. I think you're going to have time out here. Sam Taylor's in the play. So we're about 5 minutes into the first half, and it's been entertaining so far. Both sides have had a couple of opportunities.
Very worrying for Sharp, the coach from Kintingle. He's halfback. He takes a crook knee into the game, and I know Sam has that problem with these. And you're 5 minutes in, and he's 5'8" now, is limping. Definitely with a knee problem.
Plenty of teams have been brought unstuck in that last game of the year, taking injured players in.
Chris Vidler takes the first hit up off the penalty. It's 9 metres out. We've got Shane Lee Wadwell and Josh Meadle again making a tackle. Zach Hatch at dummy half off to Ben Williams. Getting through a mountain of work for Cootie in the early stages of the game. Bit of a loose arm there from Shane Lee Wadwell. He's come out with intent. Geordie Sharp has a crack, dummies, and goes himself. Shane Lee Wadwell is playing like it is his last game. It's 8 metres, 2 metres from the try line. Ben Williams. Chris Vidler goes through. There's a little bit of contact. It's going to go against him, yes. I didn't see what happened. I just seen 2 North Tamworth players on the ground, so I think Chris Vidler went too far through the line.
And I think he grabbed older. The defence coming across there, Mick. I think he grabbed older one bloke, and he definitely took Dobson out.
Yeah. So a bit of
an obstruction penalty.
Obstruction penalty, yeah.
Interfering with the defence. I don't know if it was a penalty, but Brownie's out there, and that's what he's called. Richard Clegg will take the tap. Josh Meadle will take the first one off the ruck. It's a good tackle in. And they're coming up quick. We got
offside.
Chris Vidler, Zach Hatch, and I think Logan Howard come up with a big hit, lifted. Now Shane Lee Wadwell takes the first one. Cameron McDonald first one in. Liam Hatch second one in. Good clean up by Benny Williams. Ryan Ingram at dummy half. Scott Blanche, the captain coach, takes a little bit of control here. Both sides playing with a lot of energy at this stage. Good little offload by Scott out the back to Shadesco.
He'll sniff around all day, Shadesco. He'll be around the Blanches and Wadwells and them sort of people looking for that offload. You've got to give North's defence real good credit there. They smothered Katingle when they defended their line.
I think this left edge of North is probably the one you've got to worry about. Your Blanche, McManus, Moody. When Blanchy seems to go, the other 2 boys know where they've got to be.
It's a good set by North Tamworth. They've come down about 60 metres. Chris Hunt comes in the first receiver. Here's an opportunity here. Oh, I thought Clegg probably should have let that go to his winger.
Definitely should have, Mick.
Yeah, from here, it looks like if he passes to Yorkie, he scores in that corner. But
just going back to what you said, Luke, before about the left edge from North being real strong. Cochrane, he's 3 times he's been in the defence, he's come up and in. So, if they can get Tedesco out the back, they're going to be a chance there, like that Cochrane coming up and in.
I think if I was North, I'd be heading at Cochrane. I think he's one of their strike weapons in attack. I know he's carrying injury, but mate, he's definitely a danger. You'd make him do a lot of work defensively.
Play on here.
Here we go. We've got a turnover. They should convert this.
Oh,
Chris Hunt. Good start by Chrissy Hunt. We'll let the crowd die down for a second. It's Chrissy Hunt. Most players go from the backs to the forwards. Chrissy's gone. Well, I wouldn't say he's gone the other way, but he's gone to the wing and proven to be quite useful on the wing.
Look, Chrissy. Obviously, we don't know Chrissy as a winger, but I'm pretty sure Chrissy's been struggling with a bit of a knee injury. He is nearly 40. He's struggling with a knee injury, but it just shows how. I think he's 38, but it just shows how important he is as a footballer to the team. They find him a spot, and mate, he just finished that off.
Probably 2 things. He got the ball in, and old Chris Hunt would have scored in the corner for sure.
Yeah.
But you go back to the shift where Clegg got caught in the right corner. Hunt was the one that went to first receiver with that good long ball from left to right. He really got a real good shift there for North. So that's another option they got, there. That was a real good ball from Hunt.
And look, you guys have been around rugby league long enough. You've got to defend your errors. And unfortunately, Cootie didn't do that then. They turned the ball over in their own 30. And, North's come out dividends. And you'd be thinking that Jake McManus being the leading try scorer this year, scoring 260-odd points or something, whatever it was, will convert this and they'll jump out to a 6-point lead.
Yeah, good start by North. They were under the punt for a couple of sets, defended that well. Then they turned, they got to the other end from a couple of mistakes from Katingal. Good start for the odds-on favourites here to go up 6-0.
Jake McManus converts that. We're now around about 10 minutes into the first half of the 2019 Grand Final. And just while we've got a quick break, we'll thank Chewy's, Wayne Cadman, the Blanche family, and AMPS Rural. Good game so far, guys.
It has been, Mick. Katingal, they brought plenty of energy. They'd probably like to have them couple of sets back down here on the line again and earlier in the game. But now this is a really important period for Katingal. They've really got to roll their sleeves up here and make it a contest, haven't they?
Yeah, definitely do. They need to just stick with North.
Oh, they've got the perfect result. Fisher, someone said, used his foot instead of his hands. He was blowing up at the winger there too.
They got a chance here, Cootie. Who you got in the doubles, Mick? You're out. You're out.
I didn't have any of them. I'm not sure why Kieran doesn't take 2 steps forward and catches that on a full, but again, we're not out there, and the wind's playing havoc on people. But
Kieran just asked himself that too, Mick. Don't worry about that.
You only got to look at that dropout line. That's I'm not sure who kicked that. Jake McManus was, but it only went 30 metres, so that's a decent wind up there. Could play a part.
You like the energy from North. As soon as he caught it, they were there on the 30-metre line to make the tackle too.
Yeah, they saved the poor kick. Or it probably wasn't a poor kick, but they knew they had to be there quick with the wind.
Zach Hatch, a dummy half out to Sam Taylor. Looks like he's moving a little bit better. Liam Hatch, only a wily little character, Liam, but he knows the right lines and angles to run. Sam Taylor's still struggling on that ankle. He's limping very bad. I wonder if North will send some traffic his way. You've got...
I like this play against North, dropping under, asking the Smeedles and the Chinnies and that to double up and make tackles.
Got a lot of time for this kid that's just taking it up there now. Logan Howard, he's a big body and can play a bit of football. 2 metres from the North Tamworth try line, 5th and last. Out to Geordie Sharp, out to Sam Taylor. They've got numbers here. Good defence by Scott Blanche and Jake McManus. Worked really hard on the inside there, Jake McManus. So the ball will be turned over 5 metres from the North Tamworth try line.
Mick, one thing I'll say, both the halves from Katingal, and you're not going to trouble that North defence. If they're just going to catch and pass, one of them they've got to back themselves. They've got to get into the line. They've got to tie the North defence down and just not let them slide. If they're just going to play pre-line, it's going to be pretty easy for the Blanches and Kieran Fishers and Smeedles and that to slide off and make the tackles.
The North Tamworth have started with a great set. Chrissy Hunt had the first run and made 12 metres. Andrew Moody had the second run, made another 12. It's going to be an interesting contest between Andrew Moody and Kyle Cochran. Both very, very good centres, so that's a match-up in itself.
I'm with you, Pete. I think everything Katingle need to aim is going forward as well as they can and head as much traffic to the North Tamworth middle as they can. You see North Tamworth outside backs, they come in and save their middles a lot. That set was nearly all their outside backs, so I think they need to get to that middle as much as possible, Cootie.
You've already seen Josh and Josh Smoodle from the right edge and McManus from the left edge having to come in and make a couple of legs tackles. So, yeah, I think I like that, the dropping under, but when they do that, the halves need to dig into the line when they're playing that shape, you know.
That set, like you said, Luke, for North Tamworth coming out of trouble, not one forward out of hit up, was all the outside backs, so that's working as a team, innit?
Definitely is.
Here at Cootie are now 45 metres from their own try line. Cameron McDonald having another hit up. Scott Blanche in to make the tackle with Shane Lee Wadwell. Not Shane Lee Wadwell. Alec Cocking down around the legs. Sam Taylor 50 metres out, puts up a midfield bomb. Going to test Chrissy Hunt out, but he'll shell Peels with him. He's fairly safe with him. He's going to take Willie Saunders on the outside. Beats him now. He takes on Kyle Cocking. Chris Hunt is having a game from the past. Scored a good try, and his 3 touches so far have all been class. Here goes Tedesco across field looking for a gap. Good solid tackle from Logan Howard.
That's what Logan Howard can do. He likes to pull a shot off here and there.
The only problem is he's come a long way infield and left a bit of a hole out there in his corridor with North's two pass shift. He's got himself back out there now.
Just go back, not trying to have a crack at Katingle, but the 2 bombs they've put up, it hasn't really put anyone under pressure, has it? You know, like I know Tedesco knocked on back down here in the first one, but if they're just going to kick Chris Hunt like that, he's just going to swallow that up. And you know, like
look at that, how good that football. He's going to get a double in the GF, big Chrissy. No.
Oh, great ball out the back.
Oh, unlucky.
I'll tell you what, that was great footy from Scotty Blanche and Andrew Moody. Great hands from Moods. Great hands.
Union passes. No,
we won't bring rugby union up.
But the passes to Chrissy Hunt again. Chris Hunt's having a blinder at the moment, and he's the man in the moment.
The quick hands from Moody there were awesome. That was the old head. He was pretty steady, and he just flicked it on to Chris.
Just the centre up and in again, wasn't he? Like he created Blanche to pass. Moody was too good for the winger. Saunders with his ball.
And we're pushing to the 15-minute mark, and it's still 6-0 to North Tamworth. Cootie have the feed, 20 metres on their own try line. I think that might be Jesse Campbell having a hit up. Good solid defence again by the North Tamworth Bears. Kieran Fisherman, Shadesco in the front line, and Shane Lee Wadwell. Now we've got Jake McManus and Alec Cocking making that tackle. Zach Hatch jumps out to the short side. Short little pass to his brother. Good tackle again by Scotty Blanche and Jake McManus. Ben Williams having another hit up for the Cootie Roosters. He's getting through a lot of work. Benny Williams.
Benny and Liam Hatch, they're playing well above their weight against these forwards for Norths, and they're sticking their hand right up for Cootie.
Chrissy Hunt again, he retrieves the kick, beats Cochran. Taylor, he's going to tackle at 40 metres out there, driving him back, lost ball.
They've called knock on. Pretty sure there might have been a hand in there.
Yeah, I mean, Brownie was in good position. I think they're probably going to kick the Chrissy's wing because they're maybe not thinking that he's quick as Yorkie, but I reckon they might change that tactic soon and kick the Yorkies when the wind, Yorkie's wing, the wind's blowing that way, and Yorkie's known for a couple of little errors in his game. You're not going to get an error out of Chrissy Hunt when he starts like this.
Mick, they kicked to Shadesco once and he wasn't keen to catch it, hadn't been back again. They've kicked to a bloke that's been around, like you said, for a long time, and mate, he'll drop it rather than not try to have a crack at it, will he? You know, like Chrissy Hunt.
I played with Chris for a while, coached him, and he's a confidence player. When he's on, you want to be the furthest you can away from him. So
and he's on today at the moment.
And I wouldn't be kicking to him at all.
Well, now we've got Cootie with the ball. Zach Hatch taking a hit up. He's about 18 metres out from the North Tamworth try line, tackled by Shane Lee Wadwell and Josh Smoodle. They go back to the short side to Chris Vidler. Good tackle by Nick Dobson down low, but he gets the ball away. Comes back to Sammy Taylor, a little bit of a dummy to nobody. Jack Rumsey chimes in. Kyle Cochran and Andrew Moody meet up again. Good solid tackle. Offloaded. I think that ball's travelled forward. Unlucky by Cochran. Idea was right, just execution was probably a little bit off. But Will Saunders was there unmarked, but he probably... Garrels?
There, the pass from Cochrane, when he got it out, his arm just got pulled and the ball went forward. It was good work by him.
And near came up with a try. It wasn't bad defence by the North Tamworth. They slid again. Jake McManus worked hard on the inside. Sorry, Scotty Blanche and Jake McManus worked hard on the inside to help Moods out. Not sure who's the winger. Chrissy probably didn't need to go in and help out. I think they pretty much had Yum covered, but they got away with it.
Just on that play, Mick, if Sammy Taylor really bites into the line there, he holds Blanchy up, which then makes it a massive difference, like Blanchy and McManus up, which makes a massive difference for Rumsby out the back when he comes around.
And I think that could be the difference on the edges with the two teams. The two Cootie halves, they don't go to the line much, whereas someone like a Scotty Blanche, he'll take them on, and if they're not at him, he'll go. So
it's Cooties lifting up here in the fence. Good tackle from Zach Hatch and Cameron McDonald. Ryan Ingram not known for his running, and good solid tackle by Jesse Cam. Sorry, Logan Howard, good solid hit. But
if Cootie can put a couple of good sets of defence here, Norse are a bit walking in the middle here. The week off mightn't have helped them, so if they can really put a couple of real good sets in, they could be a bit of a chance here.
The fullbacks aren't real keen to get the ball on the full today for some reason. I don't know how big that wind is, but it's obviously playing a part. Jack Rumsby's taken that one, 30 metres out from his own try line.
He's been good, Rodwell, the front rower early.
He got through plenty of work, hasn't he?
He's been mean in defence too. He's really rattled a few of the Katingal boys.
It's Chris Vidler has another hit. Chris Vidler and Benny Williams at the moment for me for Cootie have been outstanding with the amount of work they've got through. It's I think not having your two pivots, and we've touched on it a couple of times, not taking the line on in Geordie and Sammy both with injuries. Might not. Again, another good run by Benny Williams. Nick Dobson fell off that one, fifth and last. Josh Meadle makes that tackle. We've got Zach Hatch out to Sam Taylor. Little kick in behind. Shadesco end up sitting up nicely for him. Cameron McDonald chases hard. Gets beat by Mitch Sheridan. Geordie Sharp got beat by Mitch Sheridan, but good tackle by Zach Hatch. And Sammy Taylor ended up getting his kick with Liam Hatch helping out. Josh Meadle comes in from the right side. Have a run on the left side. Good run through the middle there. Good low tackle by, can't see who that is, Benny Williams, sorry. With Zach Hatch over top. Chainley Wadwell gets in behind the 8 defenders and picks up a penalty for a high shot. He'll have a bit to say to him.
This is where it's dangerous for Cootie. If they could have backed that set up with another good set of defence. But now Norse are they're going to be down their end, and
Kieran Williams is laying down the law to the boys. I think he's told Scott Blanche not to kick for touch. Let's just go at him. And Nick Dobson, the smallest front rower in the competition, even though he's got 13 on his back, takes the first hit up. Then Ali Cocking takes the second one. Ali Cocking was a country under-18s front rower, 16s front row 3 or 4 years ago, maybe a couple more than that. But bustly little front rower. Now we've got Scott Blanche plays short to Jake McManus, poked his nose through there. Good tackle. Benny Williams again.
Real good tackle from the lock.
Mate, he's been their best by a mile.
He's been fantastic, and he's got through a lot of work.
I reckon their little forwards have been fantastic for Katingal.
It's I think Brownie signals 6 to go, but we'll wait for the count. That's Jake McManus. If that's number 1. Chainley Wadwell he'll go to the line and pass out the back to Kieran Fisher. There we go. Look at that. Then out the back to Josh. Takes him on.
Good ball from Smeedle out the back to Fisher.
We've got a knock on there. A little bit uncharacteristic from the North Tamworth side. It's not the kind of football they normally play. But Cootie have come up with an error, and they'll get the ball. Say 15. Looks like 15 metres from their own try line.
With the win, Sammy Taylor has to get his kicking game right. His first kick was tremendous, and I reckon his next 3 kicks have been probably not what Coach Sharp would be looking for. With this win, they really need to camp Norse down here and make them work off their line.
I don't think I would have been looking for a chip 40 metres out in that last set. I don't think with that big win, they've got to make the most of it at the moment. And
I'd be kicking to that scoreboard corner. I think there's been 2 40-20s already today. And I think that's where they've got to get their value. And big Shane Lee Wadwell shoots out of line, hits his target on Benny Williams.
That's the lowest tackle I've ever seen Chinny do.
Liam Hatch, again, he's been good on this right edge for Cootie. Zachy Hatch is now dummy half. Benny Williams is starting to look a bit tired, Benny. Sam Taylor comes back. Good pressure from Jake McManus. Good pressure from Luke.
Good hands from Cochrane. And it's
Willie,
spilled on the wing.
I think Willie Saunders was looking to kick before he actually passed. But I think we've got to pay a little bit of credit there to Jake McManus. He chased hard on Sam Taylor, made Sam change his mind on what he wanted to do, and the rest of the boys went with him, and they've come up with an error. But I'm starting to think that North need to convert this. They've been down here a little bit now. They probably need to convert that into some points, or at least get a repeat at the end of this repeat.
I feel North, to be honest, Mick, are right on top here. I know they probably played outside their boundaries there the last time they were down here, but for Katingle not to get to any kick, then that's just playing into North's hands. North's the sort of side, they build pressure, they can score 3 or 4 in no time.
So Richard Clegg takes the first one from the hit up, 40 metres from the Katingle line. Jeremy York comes in from the right wing to have a hit up. Works it to the middle, so they've got options both sides. Zach Hatch is making another tackle with Ben Williams, for me, being the Cootie best player. Shane Lee Wadwell has a hit up through the middle, stumbling, and he gets there finally, gets tackled by Zach Hatch again. Chris Hunt scoots out from dummy half, picks up an easy 10 metres.
Drop ball, Mick.
It's a drop ball.
I thought that was stripped too. I thought there was a hand in there that brought that out.
He's not blowing up Chrissy, so I think it might have just been a loose carry. So Cam McDonald cleaned that up. Chris Vidler has another hit up for Cootie. I think some of these other forwards need to give Chrissy and Benny a bit of a hand. They're getting through a mountain of work at the moment. Cam McDonald's only had the one hit up so far this half. I think he needs to get in and give Chrissy a bit of a hand. And now he's coming from the field. I think I don't know if he's carrying an injury or something, or he's got through a lot of defence, but Ben Williams and Chris Hunt Chris Vidler did a lot of work there. I think Cam probably could have helped out a little bit. We're on tackle 4 now, halfway with Zachy Hatch. Ball's gone to Jordan Sharp. Sam Taylor puts up another mid-field bomb. I think that might have been his coach from the sideline letting him know that he wasn't happy with that kick option.
It's another one that, it's just not where it should be.
They've got to come up with better options than that. Look, and Sam's got a very good kicking game, and I've said it before, I think he's got one of the best kicking games in bush footy. But today, that's sort of not coming to the fore, is it? I don't know if that ankle injury or knee injury is playing on him, but he's just not striking the ball as good as he normally does.
We know North is an 80-minute team. If I was Cootie, I'd be, like you said, we'd be looking for the scoreboard corner, putting it out, building a bit of pressure. As you said, Cootie are going to...
25 minutes into the game, and that's the unofficial clock, so it's only 6-0, so Cootie are still in the game, so...
Cootie really need to have their best footy for the day in the end of this first half while they've got the breeze.
Definitely,
if they're going to be a chance, they need to pull their finger out, and this needs to be the time where they need to stand up. Young Jack Anderson down the sideline.
They're appealing for $1,000.
Good if he had some mates to help him.
I don't think there was anything high there, but it was a good run from Jack Anderson. He's turned into a very good winger in first grade. That's a good kick. Good catch.
Shadesco by name, by nature.
Good chase by Bluey Smith, a fullback that's now playing front row.
See, I think again there, Cootie just went side to side too much. They're too passing and things like that. I think they need to roll their sleeves up and go forward while they've got the breeze at their back.
Brock Wadwell,
this is the difference in it, them outside backs from North. Yeah. You've got the winger on the other side in York coming in, good run. You've Moody then, that was a great carry by Moody. Set his forwards up to get a roll on.
I'd like to see the stats for North. I'd reckon Chrissy Hunt and Andrew Moody would be up there for hit-ups. Two blokes who have been around a long time and they know what their role is as outside backs. They've probably had more hit-ups than the fronties.
The game will probably come alive a little bit here. Brocky Wadwell, who likes to run a little bit more from dummy half than Ryan Ingram does, has just come on. So they could liven up around that ruck if Cootie get a little bit lazy. Chris Vidler's still out there and Ben Williams is still out there.
What are the odds of Brock staying on the whole game, not getting sin binned?
I'll say he'll be fine.
He'll be fine?
Here goes James Cooper.
That's 50 to 1.
My man go. Look at him go.
He's let that high shot tackle
that high shot.
Zach Hatch and Liam Hatch, the two brothers, make a good solid tackle.
Very attractive, that forward, Mick, and that's where they just attacked.
It looks like that Shane Lee Wadwell's been replaced by Benny Jarvis. So good minutes for Chinny, 25-odd minutes. Ben Jarvis will come on.
It was quality too, wasn't
James Coop hasn't been on there long and he's walking already. Not sure what's happening there.
Josh comes from the right to the left. He's still pushing and pushing.
Back
Brock
to
Wadwell. It's Mitch Sheridan goes to dummy half out the back to Kieran Fisher. Takes him on himself.
He's in.
And he's gone in good. See, he played direct, and I guess on the back of I know Josh come from the right side, come in, got an offload to Brocky Wadwell. Brock Wadwell got the quick play of the ball. Shadesco, quick ball out to Kieran Fisher, and he just played direct and played eyes up football.
It was just amount of possession, I think. Like Katingle, I'll go back to the kicking game. I don't want to harp on it, but I know I am. But, getting kick starting, 60 metres, 50 metres out, North, they're getting there too easy for me.
Yeah, look, North Tamworth are playing between their 20 and Cootie's try line, and in respect, Cootie's playing from their try line and North Tamworth's 20, that they haven't really got inside North Tamworth's 20 metre zone to do anything. And it probably comes back to the kicking game. With that wind, you'd be liking to come up. I don't know, again, a bit like Euros, you don't want to harp on it, but Sammy Taylor, and I've said it many, many times, he's got one of the best kicking games in bush footy. Just, I don't know if that injury's playing in his head or he's just not striking the ball as well as he normally does.
And you look kilo-wise, they're nowhere near as big, Katingle, so you need to rely on, they're energetic and they give their all, but the kicking game's really important. Get their defence down here, be energetic and put them under the pump.
The last set, where Jack Anderson made that little half break down the sideline, Katingle only made 40 metres in their set and he made a half break. They went side to side, they got the wind behind them. They really need to be rolling. They've got to get forward. Like, I know their forward pack's not as big, but, when Benny Williams is having 2 hit-ups to everyone else's one, their outside backs aren't doing anywhere near as what North Tamworth are doing.
And on the end of the set, we put a bomb up. Sheridan picks it up and he gets tackled 40 out. So, they've made 60 with a kick in there. And that's behind a reasonable wind.
I don't want to sound critical on the Cootie forwards by any stretch, but they've got to get in and help Chrissy Vidler and Benny Williams out now. I see that...
Mick, I don't think it's just on their forwards, though. As I just said, you look at what Moody and Chrissy Hunt are doing for Norse. I think, Kyle Cochran can come and take the ball a bit, or...
Anthony Pascoe's just come on, and I can't see Chris Vidler out there, so I'm going to say that he's replaced Chris Vidler. James Cooper has a second hit up for the restart of play. This is what North Tamworth do really well. Sorry, Bones, is after a try, they tend to get to their kick really, really well.
Katingle have got to find a way too to get Cochran into the game, haven't they, with the football? I think he's had 2 touches. One offload nearly led to a try.
And he needs to come in and look for it a little bit. Like his leg speed and that around the ruck as well. Like, I know they got him in the centres, but he can trouble teams anywhere he goes. And I think to get the ball out to him, Cootie are going sideways, so he needs to come looking for it a little bit. Even Jack, who's got the ball now, with some of the confidence he's been playing in the last couple of weeks, I think he needs to get more touches.
Totally agree. I think Brownie's got...
Yeah, he got Karen there, I think.
Going a little bit too early, I think.
Yep, going too early, brings him back, yep.
That
was a well-needed penalty for Katingle.
Look, it's on the unofficial clock, we've got about 9 minutes to go to half-time, so it's important for me, for Cootie, even if they don't score, that they spend the best part of these 10 minutes, camped in North Tamworth, 20, 30, 40 even.
Yeah, their attack here, Mick's they've got to play their best footy right now. They've got to put North under some pressure. It's not about scoring points here, but it's really putting the North defence under some pressure. Ask some questions and then come back the second half with a bit of confidence.
Anthony Pascoe takes tackle number 2. He got hit on the 40 and driven back to the 45 metres from the North Tamworth line. Good tackle by James Cooper and Ben Jarvis. Ben Williams having another tackle. They'll get done for high tackle there. Brocky Wadwell. It's a bit of pushing and shoving going on in here. It's Geordie Sharp's looking for a quick tap. You're not going to get it there, Geordie buddy, sorry. But that's probably only blemish on Brocky's game. He can come up with those kind of errors. They probably didn't need to give away that penalty. Good solid tackle by Nicky Dobson. Good ball on all. Brock Wadwell over top to clean up. Zach Hatchett's dummy half. Anthony Pascoe having another hit up. Getting through plenty of work since he's come on, which is good. Josh Meadle and Brocky Wadwell. Another tackle, Sammy Taylor turns Anthony Bluey Smith.
Old Josh Meadle, was it? Did you say?
Another penalty. We're going to have time out here.
Here, Cooper. Benny Jarvis.
It'd be interesting. I'd like to know what the penalty, what the warning's going to be for, slowing down or rubbish in the tackle. Because it was a pretty quick tackle. I think it might be for the rubbish in the tackle. If James Cooper's in there, it's probably rubbish. Sorry, James.
Just lucky to be in there, I'd say, for Cooper, to be honest, Mick.
We've got about 8 minutes to half time. So what was that signal there, Tubbs? Did you see that?
No, I didn't see what he signalled,
Bluey
mate.
Smith, we got 20 metres out from the north.
I was too busy looking at Cooper's new haircut.
Jake McManus, Joe Cooper in again. Ben Williams
Captain
having another
coach
hit
of North
over
Reel.
to
Captain coach from North reeled out of that tackle. He's got a stinger or something wrong with the right shoulder, right arm.
Zach Hatch has
Hatch.
a scoop from dummy half.
That would have been a good little cheek try there. Good defence there by Smeedle.
Brother-in-law and brother-in-law again. That's twice in the game. Geordie Sharp, nice little play.
Great defence.
Good run by Jesse Campbell, prepared to hit that hard line. Geordie Sharp's trying to milk in a penalty.
Yeah, this will be 10 minutes.
Definitely.
That was silly. So silly.
That was deserving. That was deserving. He was to his feet to play the ball, and Karen definitely pulled his feet from out under him.
That's all right. He'll be fresh for the second half.
This
Look,
is
it's not bad.
what Katingle needed, but they needed to spend a bit of time here. Now they just need to ask some questions.
Usually understand when I say this. It's about 5 minutes to half time, so if you're going to get 10 in the bin, this is ideal because only 5 minutes each half without a player. So realistically, it's not that big a deal. It's not going to hurt them that much. They've only got to defend for 5 minutes each side of the half. So.
And I'd be really putting the Jarvises and Coopers and, Brocky Rodwell's under pressure here.
Yeah, I think they've got to work. That Benny Jarvis. He's not a good mover around the paddock. He's been around a while and he knows his footy.
Good tackle, Chrissy Hunt on
He's a
Cochrane.
monster, Chrissy Hunt. Good tackle. Now Benny Williams. I thought Benny was going to get another hit up. Jack Rumsby.
Picks it up out of dummy half, Mick.
We've got 2 metres from the try line. Kyle Cochrane. He pretty much had no option then but to go himself, and if he lets that go, he'll get a penalty for a rake, but he held on to it. 2 metres from the try line. Zach Hatchett, dummy half. Brock Woodwell gets up fast. Geordie Sharp. He's put a kick in.
Bluey Smith's offside. And they've dropped it.
Oh. So he wasn't offside. It was just an opportunity missed.
I don't know who got the ball, but why did he pass that in goal?
I think it was the number 11.
Did he pass or did he just drop it?
I think he just dropped.
He passed it. He caught it and threw it to him.
I thought he dropped it, but that was
another good run from Moody.
It was a good kick by Geordie Sharp.
It was a great set. It was a good set. At least they asked a couple of questions. This is what they do.
A couple of the old heads. Going forward for Bears.
Play the ball. Brocky Wadwell now off to James Cooper. Tackled by Liam Hatch. Anthony Pascoe probably lucky to get away with a flop there.
I've got to get this in about James Cooper. He was once described as very soft and hard to watch, Mick, but he's going all right out here today.
He's that dummy half now.
He can do anything.
That pass off the ground.
Nice little kick by Scotty Blanche. Well picked up, Jack Rumsby.
Great work from Jack Rumsby.
Not having a bad game at the back, Jack Rumsby. He hasn't made any errors as yet. Will Saunders comes in for a scoot. A good solid tackle, Benny Jarvis. Over the top, good clean up with, looks like Brock Wadwell underneath. It now goes out to Anthony Pascoe, tackled by...
The way I see this game going, boys, I think it's only a matter of time before Scotty Blanche injects himself here soon.
Good ball from Geordie Sharp off to Jesse Campbell. Good read from Cleggy. Now we've got Zach Hatch. I wonder if Zach's dropped into the lock position. Seems to be having a few more. Benny Williams is now at dummy half. Sam Taylor is going with another midfield kind of bomb. He's going to try and milk a penalty here. It's an interesting tactic, this kicking game. I don't want to be critical on it because I don't know what the game plan was, but they seem to be giving North Tamworth ball in good position. Now we've got, I think that's Shadesco had a run from dummy half on tackle too, tackled by Geordie Sharp and Anthony Pascoe.
You have to really credit Katingle's defence here. The amount of tackles they've had to make in their end because of their kicking game, they've done a mountain of work.
It's here. This is important. They're going at 12-0 or 16 or 18-0 is a massive difference in it.
Oh, great tackle. Who was that? Cameron McDonald.
Sam Taylor. It was around the head, Mick. He got him fairly high. Oh, Brocky Rodwell.
Who was that?
James Cooper and...
Brocky Rodwell. Out of dummy half.
Was it Brock Wadwell or James Cooper?
Brock Wadwell, mate.
Sorry, buddy. Oh, sorry, Coops. Have we got some pushing and shoving going on in the middle there? The game's starting to liven up.
Must be a kid in the crowd he was passing that to.
No, Brock Wadwell's going to go and have a chat to Kyle Cochran.
Change over, Mick. It must have been forward as well.
Oh, okay.
Pass.
I thought they were having a... That was a little bit... Well, I didn't know what was going on because Cochran got a good shot on Brocky. And I thought Brocky was going to go and ask him about it. But anyway, Brock makes a tackle on Liam Hatch.
Norse
working off the try line.
Norse could have put one hand on the trophy there, couldn't they? They could have come up with something, but
this is what Kyle needs to be doing more of.
And there they need.
They've got to push with
That's
him.
Rumsby needs to be there, doesn't he?
There we go. Here's an opportunity now. Jesse Campbell comes back inside. Good offload. Who's that? That's Logan Howard.
What's he doing? Why didn't he pass?
Why did he just not
Nearly
hold
the best kick of the half from him.
Well, at least that's tackle one.
It's about where all their kicks should have been, yes.
Tackle 1, 5 metres from the try line. Good cover from the right side of the field. You got Josh Meadle, Jeremy York.
Now, Mick, just a quick one while we got time. Did you ever sport the same haircut as your son in your playing days?
Never ever. But good cover defence from the right side of the field. Richard Clegg, Jeremy York and Josh all come to cover that kick. I'm not sure if
Mick would have been back there to cover that up. He wouldn't have run back there.
No. But,
that could have been forward. Yes, it was.
It's not an error they needed there.
Josh knew straight away when he caught that too, didn't he? Sort of.
That's unfortunately that's Brocky picking up where Josh is used to doing that little play with Ryan Ingram. But look, Cooties deserve that. They've earned, I shouldn't say deserve it. Cooties earned that. They spit him down there. Good long ball from Geordie Sharp.
It'd be good for Cootie to get across the line here before half time.
I'm just not sure that. I think it was Jesse Campbell. I'm not sure if he actually needed to kick it. I think he probably.
This is where Kyle
would have been good to see him come and try to find his winger because the winger of Saunders was looming up, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh no, half time. Didn't get the scrum pack.
All right, Rolls. We're going into half time. What are you? You're Jeff Sharp. What are you telling your boys?
Mick, I've been real critical of the kicking game. I think in the second half, probably trying to put it in the air and let the wind bring it back to you. But I think to compete against North, you need to drive it into the corners. I'm honestly, I probably would be driving it into Chrissy Hunt's corner, making Chris Carey have that first carry to take him out of, like them carries later on in the set. But in saying that, the other winger, York, he's a strong carry of the ball too. But for Katingle to be in this, I think their kicking game's got to be a lot more, a lot more structured and probably let their chase get behind it and probably their first 2 or 3 tackles, you know what I mean, like on the back of that, being real strong. And I still think Norse, there's a little bit of, through the middle there, I think, inside plays, if they did get going forward, I think they're for Rumsby's and, them sort of boys back through the middle.
Now, Tubb, you're the North Tamworth coach. What are you saying to your boys? You're leading by 12-0. What's your message to them at half-time?
Oh, no, I think North have just got to keep doing what they're doing. A couple of silly passes there towards the end of the half, but they've been making good ground into the win through their sets. So I think they just need to keep doing what they're doing. They got the old heads on the field there, as we said before. Chris Hunt, Andrew Moody, even Cleggy from the other side. They're getting in. I know the other side of the field hasn't seen as much as Chrissy and Moods, but they're getting in, helping their forwards. And Josh and even Chinny's been really good in that first half. They're punching it forward really good. So they've got the breeze behind them now, and you'll be just telling them to punch it down the field and make the most of their kicking game and defend solid.
Now, North Tamworth have gone down to the shed as they generally do at half time. Cootie stayed out here on the field. They look very relaxed for a side that's 12-0 down at half time. Sharpie looks pretty relaxed at half. He's not his normal animated self. He's pretty relaxed. The boys look pretty relaxed. Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
Someone said to Sharpie on Wednesday, you're 12-0 down and your boys have worked their butts off. He'd probably, I know probably playing North, I'd be happy with that. And what he's probably got to convince them is I'd take a fair bit out of that last 7 or 8 minutes. Don't be fooled. They've probably created enough to score 2 tries, Katingle. So, especially there that last couple of minutes, they could have easily went in at 12-4 or 12-6. But, I keep coming back to that kicking game. If they can get that in order and play with the same energy and them sort of things, and, just get 1 foot on the throat of Norse and just see what they got to offer. Just going to Norse, I really think Blanche, good balls, really got to get control of their attack.
If I was Benny Williams, who's done a monster load of work for Katingle, if my two halves weren't shaping up very shortly in their kicking game, he's played a fair bit in the halves too. He might as well do the kicking for him as well.
What about, would you, as a coach, would you be tossing with putting Cochrane in the middle to go with a little bit of fire there?
Well, I think they need him in closer to the ball. As I said before, I think he needs to between him and Chrissy Vidler are the two old heads in this side. But I think Kyle needs to be getting the ball a lot more, and someone like Jack Runsbury from the back, he needs to, blokes like them who are in the backs at the moment, they need to be helping their forward pack.
Put them two together, bring Chris back fresh, put Cochrane there early and really take them on. Would it be an option, then to give Rumsby a bit of room or a bit of speed?
I think it would be.
I really think if they're going to win this, I think they've really got to take Norse on there and try to get the Smeedles and McManuses making some tackles in the middle, and because
we probably do need to wrap Cootie's defence. I mean, the Norse have been down there a fair bit that first half, and Cootie's defended them and kept them out.
Like we said, Mick, like at 12-0 down, if you said to Sharpie you've had to withstand a fair bit of pressure from Norse. Like, not very often Norse would go in 12-0 with the ball they've had and where they've had it.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they'll utilise the win more in the second half anyway. We'll have a quick break, so you can have a bit of a rest from us, and we'll come back for the second half. But we'll thank our sponsors, Tui's, One Cadman Financial Group, and the Blanche family, along with AMPS Rural. Thanks, everybody.
Right.
Right, second half's underway with the 2019 grand final. Pete Stevens has had to go home for his Warrior Wombats presentation night. Luke Taylor's ducked off to get himself something, so Jeffrey Faint's going to be jumping in and helping out. He just sent out a cheerio to the Gunnedah boys. They just sent a text wanting us to say good day. So good day, boys. Hope it's all going up well. And first penalty of the second half goes to North Tamworth for Cootie not getting off the play quick enough. Josh Mead will take your hit up about 40 metres out now from the Cootie try line. It's Benny Jarvis takes a hit back through to the middle, back at the black dot, and has a knock on. So probably not an ideal start for either side. A penalty, then a turnover. Welcome back, Jeffrey.
Hello, Michael. Interesting afternoon.
Well, we've got a bit of a break. What's your take on the first half?
Bit scrappy, but we've got a game on still. Cootie have been gallant so far.
We were all a little bit critical on Cootie up here with a kicking game in the first half.
Definitely.
Yeah,
did not use it enough.
Yeah.
Had a 12-point win behind him. Need to go higher and more torpedo bombs. That was my thought. Yeah, totally. Might regret it in the second half.
So anyway, we're back to the action. Kyle Cochran has the first hit up off the scrum. Scott Blanche, Andrew Moody and Jake McManus fail to put him down. Strong run from Kyle Cochran. Bluey Smith, the next fullback, now a front rower, comes in, has a hit up, get an offload back to Kyle Cochran, and another offload now from Geordie Sharp out to, looks like big Logan Howard, and then Jake McManus comes in to clean up. Brock Wadwell, sorry. Anthony Pascoe goes down the short side. Good tackle by James Cooper and Richard Clegg, I think it might be, yes. And Brocky Wadwell again. Zach Hatchett, dummy half. Ben Williams has got through a mountain of work for Cootie for me. I think he's been their best so far.
Have to agree there, Michael.
Not far behind has been Chrissy Vidler.
Yes.
North Tamworth had a stream of good footballers, good players. Sam Taylor out the back to Jack Rumsby. Will Saunders goes through half a little gap. Good strong run from Willie Saunders, ex-centre, now playing on the wing. Jack Rumsby, dummy half, fifth and last, 30 metres from the North Tamworth line. Sam Taylor, a lot of pressure from Nick Dobson.
Good tackle.
That's a big play
there
from Nick Dobson. I think he's played the whole half so far. Welcome back, Tubby. You get your steak sandwich?
Yeah.
Pie? Here we go, game on. Again, I'll just thank the sponsors while we get going. Tui's, Wayne Cadman Financial and Insurance Group, along with the Blanche family and AMPS. And g'day again to the Gunnedah boys. He sent a text and wanted a cheerio. I don't know why he's wanted a cheerio. Terrible.
Oh, good break here, Mick, straight up the middle.
Oh, good tackle, Jack
tackle.
Rumsby on James Cooper. Cooper's never been in open paddock, so I'm not sure he knew what to do, but it was a good run and a good tackle.
Certainly found out what happens.
Looking for runners. Brock Wadwell ducked out, but had nobody there. Mitch Sheridan a little bit lost at the moment. Norths without Kieran Fisher on the field. I think they've got another 5 minutes before he's back. Josh Middle takes another hit up through the middle. He's not sure where he's going. He's bumping and rounding and going and throwing a dummy.
Nice
good tackle by
right
Logan. Good tackle, Logan Howard. Good low tackle. I think that's hurt him. Benny Jarvis, we're going to have 6 to go.
Oh, 6.
That's not a good play, Bluey Smith. You've got 6 to go there now. They should capitalise from this. Scott Blanche takes it up. Chris Hunt again. He's had a monster of a game for North Tamworth. Ben Jarvis, they're about 8 metres now from the Cootie try line. 1 metre, tackle 1. Finish the tackle of Brock Wadwell at dummy half. Josh Meadle. Brock has a little go himself and he's going to score. That, is too soft in a grand final. Don't want to be critical on Cootie by any stretch of the imagination. It's a grand final, but that's just a little bit too soft. Unfortunately, it's Ben Williams who's been their best and got through the most work. It's just I feel for Benny, because for me he's been Cootie's best. Got through a mountain of work and it was just a missed tackle on Brock.
Benny Williams has been close to the best on the field for the.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I can go with that.
But Benny's really had a workload for Katinga. You compare.
Well, that was a quick 5 minutes because Kieran Fisher's just come back on.
Yeah. So you compare Benny's sort of size with what he's dealing with in the North, and he's put in some.
Now I don't know if Bluey Smith's been yanked or what's happened, but he's 5 minutes into the second half, and Bluey Smith's come off. We've just got a bit of a technical issue here at the moment. Jake McManus comes in and converts that try.
Happy to go.
No, you can stay. Look, we've got a problem with Luke Taylor's microphone. I think Luke forgot that it was a microphone when he looked at it. He was pushing the button and not much was happening. He was wondering why. So just after imagination run wild there. But anyway, North Tamworth now jump out to an 18-point lead. Yeah, Luke, I'll go with you. I think Benny Williams has been close to the best on par. Hasn't done anything spectacular, but just got through a mountain of work. So we go underway with a good deep kick by Sammy Taylor. Benny Jarvis brings it back. He'll be tackled about, that's a good run in the end. Post-contact metres, as they say in the NRL. He's on the 30-metre line.
Crucial time here for Cootie. They've really got to knuckle down and keep North at bay just for this next 5-10 minutes. Get himself back in the game.
Another good solid run by Josh through the middle there again. Now it's going to be on the 40-metre line, wrestling, trying to, and he's now off to James Cooper. Coops hasn't been too bad since he's come on. He's been a good replacement for Alec Cocking. That's tackle 3. Scott Blanche turns Jake McManus under, and good tackle by Cameron McDonald and Benny Williams again. Brock Wadwell ducks out from the marker. Scott Blanche pokes his nose through, and we've got a forward pass
there.
That's the second one from Brocky today, uncharacteristic of Brock.
That'll give Cootie a bit of a chance to regroup here and get back in the game. They're on about the 40-metre mark and should find, with a good set, find themselves down deep into North Tamworth territory.
This next 10 minutes for Cootie is really important. They need to complete their set here. They need a good kick. They need to play it in North Tamworth's end, make them come out. Obviously, North have just scored early in this second half. They don't want to make it any more.
Okay, Willie Saunders takes the first one off the scrum. Zachy Hatch goes to dummy half. Chris Vidler's come back on for Bluey Smith, I'd imagine. They need him this half. He's come down injured, so we've got time out. Hope he's all right. Benny Williams has just come off. I think Riley Taylor will probably go on there, but there might be a change here. I hope Chris Vidler's all right. He's a good fella. Been around Group 4 for a long time. And we're back on. He's a little bit tender in that leg there. I don't think there was much in it, so I hope he's all right, Chrissy. Tackle 3, I think that might be men. Cameron McDonald. Liam Hatch comes up with an error.
That's a bad turnover. We just spoke about how they needed to be good here. And they've come up with an unfortunate turnover. So North's going to have the ball on the halfway line. From my point of view, good to see Jordan Sharp out there. Still, he had that dislocated kneecap last week, and he's really pivotal to Cootie's chances. So good to see him still out there, as well as Vidler, and is Kyle Cochran still out there?
Yeah, Cole still is making that tackle now.
Okay, good. So he's a big weapon for Cootie. So let's hope that they can see the game out and maybe give Cootie a bit of a chance back in this game.
North, I know Kieran's just come back out. They're a little bit bunched there, and Brock was looking for runners, and rather than just go himself, he passed a bloke in a worse position, but they've come out of it all right. Here goes Andrew Moody. He's unlucky. He got enough on it. Chrissy Hunt was nearly in for a double. But I suppose he could have been a bit selfish there, Moods, and hung on to that.
I think that might have been touched by Cootie.
Yeah, it was touched by Cootie. That's what it looked like from here. I won't.
No, he's calling knock on by... Oh, no, double knock on. Just looks like he's dancing at the moment. I'm not sure what he's doing. Katingle feed, so he's called knock on by Norse.
They've got officials in better positions than us, but I thought that came off a Cootie hand, but I'll go with the match day officials.
I don't think Tony Hardy can see that far, so he wouldn't have had any input from this sideline.
Well, Pete Stevens said earlier in the broadcast that obviously Tony Hardy's on the appointments board. That's how he got a run on the line. But we won't repeat that out loud. Okay, so we've got a scrum on Cootie 10-metre line with Cootie feeding the ball. Okay, Jesse Campbell has a hit up. Geordie Sharp goes a dummy half. Chris Vidler has another strong run. He's a good solid tackle by Richard Clegg, Nick Dobson and James Cooper. Now Zachy Hatch looks like he's dropped out
Moved
to lock.
into the back row. Full lock.
Yeah, with Riley Taylor going to dummy half. Brother-in-law and brother-in-law again. But Chrissy Vidler having another hit up. They're asking a lot of Chrissy. Some of these other boys need to get in and give him a hand. Cameron McDonald's the other front rower. He's got to get in and help his front row partner out a bit. It's going to be inside. Nice inside ball from Geordie Sharp to Jack Runsby. Good solid run. Desperate tackle by Kieran Fisher. It's the fifth and last from their 40, so they're not in too bad a position. Brock Wadwell's chasing out hard on Sam Taylor. Open up the gap, and Sam got a good kick in the end. Not too bad, actually. There's, I thought there was a bit going on in the back play, but it wasn't. It's all good.
They were lucky there, Cootie. They were lucky to get away with the kick. They really put pressure on the runner. If Jordan had had his eyes up there, had a half a gap in front of him. Oh, we've got a turnover here. So Cootie on the attack.
Drop the ball.
Yeah, I think Geordie probably passed a bit early there, mate. I know what you're talking about. If his eyes up, when Brock shot out, he had eyes for Sam Taylor only. But they've got an opportunity now. Zach Hatch is, since he's gone into that lock position, I'd imagine that's where he's gone. He's had 3 or 4 hit ups, so he's rolled the sleeves up a little bit. Young Zachy, the son-in-law, well done. Good offload from I think Riley Taylor now to Geordie Sharp. Some pressure here. Good tackle.
That's a better ball. That's a better ball from Sharpie. That's a heaps better ball. He's got to take it to the line and give his runners a chance with the pill.
They're moving the ball here. They've got them stripped for numbers, but they come back inside. Brock Wadwell cleaned up nicely on the inside with, I think that's Scott Blanche. Kyle Cochran's at dummy half. I'd near bet that he'll go himself. Nope. Sam Taylor on the Geordie Sharp. It's probably not the play you want, your 5'8" pass and long to your halfback when you need a back row, having that hard line run. But James Cooper's cleaned up there. Now comes to, I think that's Kieran Fisher, the halfback, having a hit up, helping the forwards out.
Still plenty of time to go here. Cootie got to be a bit patient in attack, and they've just given away a penalty with a high shot there, which is not going to help their cause.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chrissy Vidler just a little bit high. I know Mitchie Sheridan's on. Yeah, no. Vid's has never played with malice, mate. Mitchie Sheridan's only a small man and it just crept up, but unfortunately these days it's a penalty. It's unfortunate, but it's a relieving penalty. Norths are struggling a little bit to get out.
Chris Vidler's never played with malice. He ran over me a few times.
That's because you were an easy target, Tubby.
Don't worry about that, mate. I think he ran over plenty of people many a times. I don't think I ever got near him to tackle him. I let him go. It's Shane Lee Wadwell's come back on. We got a penalty. It's
This is where Norths are dominating them now. They're just up the middle. Their yards are too good. Play the balls are too quick.
The old stage of Chrissy Vidler's putting himself into the game. He's last
having
5
a great
minutes.
game.
Well, the last 5 minutes, mate, he's stepped up. I think the boys need to go with him a little bit. I know Zachy Hatch has picked up the work rate in hit-ups, but a few of the other boys need to go with Chrissy Vidler at this stage. Not sure if Benny Williams is still out there. Well, I think Vid's replaced Benny. The game's starting to liven up a little bit. There's a few chants and cheers from the crowd. Shane Lee Wadwell.
I know I called it in the first half, but I'm pretty sure Scott Blanche needs to start running the ball here soon. He has
numbers there, Tubby, if you have a look.
Till this stage, he's been playing in a dinner suit a bit, so I'd say I'm putting my money on he'll start running the ball very shortly.
Cootie have to hold him out here. They're looking a bit hands on hips. Here's a break here down the left-hand side. He's gone himself. Tubby's called it. Great call, Tubby.
There we go.
Captain coach for Bears in the corner. Expert opinion there from Luke Taylor. Said he had to run a bit more. He's done just that and scored for the Bears.
I see that Kyle Cochran in back play is down injured. Again, I hope he's all right. Good bit of sportsmanship there from Shane Lee Wadwell. Went and give Kyle a bit of a pat on the back and helped him up. So might be grand final, might be the best of enemies, but it's good to see still a little bit of sportsmanship like that because Yum Yum puts all into it. And unfortunately, I think it might have been him that missed that tackle on Scott Blanche. But Luke Taylor said it not so long ago that Blanche needed to get himself involved in the game. There was a couple of little offloads there, and in he goes. And the way that Jake McManus kicks, I'll say this will jump out to 24 pretty quickly.
Okay. So what's been said behind the line here, Mick? 4 tries to 0 down. Can they come back? Have they got any hope?
Yeah. I don't think until you probably get the last 5-10 minutes that you don't have a hope. But unfortunately, that they're playing a side that hasn't lost this year and know how to grind out wins, and that's probably what North will do from here. They won't shut up shop, but I'd imagine they're just going to keep grinding away, get to the kick and finish off. Cootie probably need to start throwing it around a little bit.
They need to take a bit of a chance, don't they?
Well, they do. I mean, I know Sam Taylor put a chip and chase early in the game. Well, they probably need to try that this half.
Yeah.
But again, I know I've banged on it a couple of times. Benny Williams has come off. Zachy Hatch has gone to lock and doing a bit of work in there, but they need to help Chrissy Vidler out and getting those yardage. There's just not enough other forwards helping him out. But they probably need to be next to score.
Oh, most certainly. Most certainly. They need to be next to score, and then they need to get some momentum behind that. But we've got the kick here from the sideline. Let's see if we can put them out to 24-0.
24-0.
It's not going to make it.
Nah.
Across the face.
Didn't even get the legs.
Nope.
It's I know if Reece Jager was kicking today, he would have kicked it because he rates himself as a goal kicker. He would have nailed that, he reckons. So that's a text that he just sent me. He said, I'm watching the live stream. He said, I kick that every day of the week. So we back underway.
Let's see what this kick chase is like from Cootie. See if we can read into how they're going to face the rest of this game.
They've just got to be careful they don't let the energy drop. And I know there's a chance the game can blow out if they let the energy drop. But they've just got to stay strong and stay with it. 22 points in these days isn't a lot, but they do need to get on that scoreboard very, very soon if they're a chance of getting back into the game. Josh takes the first one off the kickoff. Shane Lee Wadwell has a good run. They probably need a bit better defence than that, Cootie, if they want to stay in this game. Geordie Sharp, Chris Vidler. Nick Dobson's having another hit up. Vidler's getting heavily involved in what could be his retirement game. I hope it's not. I'd like to see him stay around rugby league because he's good for the game. So I hope he doesn't retire just yet. Shane Lee Wadwell has another hit up. He's he's injected himself into the game since he's come back on. Good tackle by Zachy Hatch and Chrissy Vidler again. Brock Wadwell, the dummy half, scoots out, runs behind his man, puts a bit of pressure on James Cooper, but a good catch. Good tackle by Geordie Sharp. I think that's the fifth and last. That's a good kick, good set after a try.
On the short side.
There's a chip and chase.
Strong tackle.
Good tackle, Brocky Wadwell. Oh, we've got a headbutt
thrown there.
We've got a headbutt there. I think we're going to have a player sent off.
Oh, now it's all on. It's going to get a bit ugly here.
Chrissy Vidler could be in a bit of strife here. He's just come in, third man in. I think there may be an elbow reach Brock's face.
I think.
Well, that all started with a very, very strong tackle by Brock.
I think.
And it's still going on, guys. There's a bit of talk here.
I think you'll find there was a headbutt in
I think
there.
we'll find 2 people in the bin. What do you reckon, guys?
I reckon you'll find 1 cent.
1 cent. Yeah, it was gentle.
Gentle, okay.
Gentle headbutt. Let's put it like that.
It's all right. Let's wait and see.
Well, the boys came together there. There's a bit of feeling in the game, which we want to see. We don't want to see anyone get hurt, but it is a grand final day, so there's a lot on the line. Big, strong tackle. All the boys came in. Maybe a headbutt.
I'm just trying to work out who looks the trimmest out of Brad McManus and Dean Irvine.
Particularly as things get.
We've got a break in play now.
Well, maybe that yellow shirt just does Brad a little bit of a favour.
Doesn't it?
He's got 10 in the bin.
Righto, he's got 10.
We'll let the crowd finish off. Okay, we'll be interested to see if anybody from North Tamworth goes.
Right, is it Riley?
Yeah, Riley Taylor's
Riley
been
Taylor's
given
in the bin for a headbutt.
And I dare say if Riley's gone that he's calling Scott Blanche out. Nobody from North's been called out.
Penalty's going to go to Bears.
Well, the penalty's probably gone the right way. I think, as I said there before, I think Chrissy Vidler might have been very lucky there as well, which...
Well, it is his brother-in-law of some sort, I think. I think they're connected through partners. So he's just come out to help the Raylo out. But it's a silly penalty from Riley when you got the ball in hand trying to get back in the game. So the game could liven up here a little bit. James Cooper's having a bit to say. The game could get a bit lively here. I think both sides just need to stick to the football. Good tackle there, I think. Zachy Hatch down around the legs. Chrissy Hunt's gone from dummy half. Been very strong today, Chrissy, in his customary role as a winger. Good tackle by Kyle Cochran over the top. Big
nice
long ball from Chinny.
Oh, well done, Josh.
Shane Lee Wadwell. Short ball to Josh Smeedle in under the post. They've called it forward. No try. Corey Dixon, touch.
No try.
No try.
No try, forward pass. Unlucky. That was a great run by Josh Smeedle.
Do you know which pass they've called forward?
Chinny's to Josh's.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
All right. We're up in the box. We'll go with the referee. We'll go with the referees and the touch judges because they're in a better spot than us. But it looked pretty good from here, and I'll say that because he's my son. I would have been happy if he got a try in the grand final. But we'll go with the officials. They're in good position.
We're in a pretty good spot, and I thought it was pretty good.
I won't get too far into it. It's my boy, but it is what it is. We're 22-0. I missed the clock, so about 20 minutes into the second half. So at this stage, you'd be thinking North Tamworth have got one hand on the premiership trophy and possibly a Clayton's Cup. Liam Hatch, looks like Zach Hatch has gone back. Well, Zach will go back to dummy half now with Riley off. Liam has a hit up. Good to see the two brothers playing together.
Zach's been pretty solid today.
Mate, Zach's been good. He hasn't made any errors. When he went to lock, he got through a bit of work and helped Chrissy Vidler out. I'll probably bang on about that a little bit, as in they haven't, Cootie forwards haven't really helped Chrissy out a lot. It's Benny Williams was good when he was out there and got through a lot of work. So Cootie, not a bad set for Cootie out of trouble. A lot of pressure from Jake McManus. A good kick. Mitch Sheridan takes it on the full. He's back onto his own 40 already. So it's a good start by Shadesco.
All right, let's see if North's going to take advantage of this man down from Cootie. Whether they're going to
good tackle.
Good solid tackle by Kyle
solid tackle. Is there a drop ball there? There must be.
And he's Cootie is
slapping each other on the back. There's a turnover. A bit of push and shove again.
The game's livening up again. The boys are feisty. There's a good tackle by Kyle on Josh. Forced the error. The game's still alive by the players, put it that way. Nobody's given up, which is good. Okay, so Cootie got the ball on about 45 metres from the North Tamworth line, so they're going to be in good field position to have an attacking rate at the end of the set of six. Long ball out to Jesse Campbell. Richard Clegg shot up, didn't come up with a tackle, but recovered well. Good tackle by Kieran Fisher, Shane Lee Wadwell and Richard Clegg. It's on the halfway line, so they actually lost metres on that run. Good run by Jack Rumsby, back in behind the markers.
This is what Jack needs to be doing
He's
here.
got to get more involved, hasn't he? As an ex-fullback, Luke, you'd be right into the game, wouldn't you? Good run by Chrissy Vidler again.
Jack's a big body, and he's got a lot of ability that is very untapped there at the moment, and he needs to just get his hand on the ball.
He's got confidence on his side at the moment, so there's no reason that he can't be doing a little bit more. It's Brodie Souter had a good game in the reserve grade grand final, got through a lot of minutes, backing up here for first grade. A good tackle by James Cooper over the top. Zach Hatch at dummy half.
I still think where Katingle need to be going is near the ruck. I think that's North's weak spot, and I think they need to be working the ruck over a lot more.
There's their first good kick of the game by Geordie Sharp. Good chase by I think Jack Anderson, and forced it. Jeremy York back in goal. So
it's taken about 60 minutes for Katingle to do a good kick.
Righto, so the repeat sets here for Cootie. Let's see what they can come up with. They're a man down still, but Still got a lot of good attacking players out there. As the boys just spoke about there, Tingle fullback Jack Rumsby needs to inject himself. He is a strong runner, lots of pace.
I'd just like to see Cameron McDonald get a bit more involved and help Chrissy now that Zach's gone back to dummy half.
What I'd like to see here from Cootie is...
That's not that.
Okay,
not
maybe
that.
what I'd like to see from Norse is maybe catch the ball in the full from Cootie would be good.
You can't give up those opportunities when they're presented to you on grand final day.
You can't be too harsh on the big second row.
No, he probably needed a bit of support there. Bumping run by Smeedle.
I'm sure Josh will let Zach know about that one at the dinner table.
Geordie Sharp.
No. He
just bumped him off.
He just bumped Zach off. It was a real good one.
It's looks like Brownie's put. Looks like Ryan Ingram's come back on. Jack Patterson.
Strong hit.
He's just come onto the field for a good
nice
offload by
offload.
Jack Patterson for Mitchy Sheridan. It's Jack Patterson's first run of the 2019 Grand Final.
Well, the Cootie boys are still hitting hard here, so the life's not gone out of the
Still got
game.
some fire in the tank. They haven't given up. Shane Lee Waddle,
Good
strong
fend.
run.
Oh, what a ball.
Jack Patterson.
Great inside ball there.
It's Jack Patterson's been on the paddock for about 2 minutes and scores a try.
That's a great offload by the Bears prop, wasn't it?
Well,
nice fend, and then he broke through with his right arm and just popped it back inside.
Chinny offloaded for Josh's no try, then he offloaded for Shero's try. It's Shane Lee Waddle might have just played himself in the man of the match.
He has been busy.
I know he has a lot of time off the paddock, but since he's been back on, he's been very, very good, and he was very good in that first bit of a...
Now, is this his final run? Is he retiring after this game?
Who's that?
Chinny.
No, there's rumours of it. His lovely wife Kira's been telling him for about 5 years that he needs to retire. It's
She hasn't left yet, so he's got a couple more.
He's he's a life member after this year. It's 10 years this year. So, from what I know of young
Been a
Shane
great
Lee
servant,
Wardwell, that
hasn't
was what he wanted to do, was get a life membership and then retire. So, again, I'd like to see him keep running around. He's a character of the game. You either love him or you hate him. He knows how to get under players' skins. But he's a character of the game that I think we need to see staying around for a while. But if he retires, he's had a fantastic career. I've got about 17 minutes to go, maybe less, because I missed the start. But
Tried to North Tamworth through number
North Tamworth
16,
now jump
Jack
out to
Patterson.
28.
Converged successful by number 12, Jake McManus takes the score to North Tamworth 28, Kitsingle 0. 14 minutes till full time.
Gone short. Good chase here. They might get this back. And they will. Jordan Sharp dives on the ball. 40 metres out from the Bears line. We're going to see Cootie on the attack. Simple dummy half run there. Oh, nothing too exciting yet. They've just taken a nice offload there from the front rower. Except he's wrapped up pretty quick. Two pretty simple runs here. Now they're going to go for their third. They've got to throw. Oh, good fend there. They've got to throw something at him now and tackle 3.
It was, I think it was Alec Cocking that Chrissy Vidler pushed out of the way.
Oh, okay.
Chris is not happy. He's got 10 in the bin now. Now we've got time out.
It's a bit silly from Chrissy. He's had a good game.
He's had a fantastic... I'm not sure what happened there because Chinny's holding his neck. Chris is holding his neck. Bit of push and shove in to play the ball. Penalty. Now someone in the bin. So I'm not sure what happened in that play, in that tackle. But
certainly something because it upset the big fella, didn't it?
Yeah. He doesn't normally react like that too often
he
anyway.
had the ball in hand, so...
But again, it's another penalty with the ball in hand that they probably couldn't afford to give away. But anyway. We've got time back on. I've got about 15 minutes to go, but I think I missed the start somewhere. Oh, that was... wasn't look... There. Here goes Shane Lee Wadwell again. Oh!
Little bit of a swinging arm there from Geordie.
Yeah.
Here they go.
Yeah.
Blanche makes it into the open field. Takes on the fullback and beats him. Hand in the air, victory. What a great run.
We'll let the crowd settle down. Good couple of offloads there. Good couple of little offloads there. Good play by Scotty Blanche when he got in open play.
Oh, look, he put the foot down there and he just streaked away, didn't he?
Well, he held the fullback up nicely, didn't he? You know, it was a good play.
And the Bears are taking a big lead, and this is, I guess, what we're all worried about coming into today's game. Katingal have been courageous up until about 10 minutes after half time. Not to say they're not courageous now, but North's just getting the better of them and putting points on the board.
This will be, you'd imagine that Jake McManus will put this over and take it to 34-0, I think it'll be. No, did Mrs. Blanche ask him to leave? Jake McManus converts Scott Blanche, the captain coach, has scored 2 tries in the grand final. Sam Taylor's limping even worse now, but I'd imagine that Sammy will try and finish the game out. That might have got Scott Blanche the man of the match.
Well, he's coming home strong. Now, gentlemen,
I think Shane Lee Wadwell, Nick Dobson. I won't say Josh because they've all been very, very strong.
Oh, look, I think if you're asking me, mate, I think Chinny's probably very, very close to man of the match. And if it wasn't Chinny, I'd probably have my money on Chris Hunt. I think Chris Hunt's had a big game from the wing. Him and Moods out on that edge.
Chrissy was last year's winner as a fullback.
Scott's had a couple of really, really good touches, but
classy.
They're very classy, and that's the kind of player he is. But I think Chinny's probably set the platform in the middle, so it's probably his day, I'd reckon.
Yeah, I think Chinny's earned, and I think he's had a fantastic game. He's
backs it up with another offload there. Oh, great pass, Kieran.
But I wouldn't be surprised if it's Chrissy Hunt again. He's been very, very strong all day on the wing. But well, you could probably name half the North Tamworth side.
It's funny, those two boys over on the left edge for North seem like they've had a big day. When you look at it, the two boys on the other edge, I can't even remember them touching the ball much. So
yeah, look, for Cootie, I think Chris Vidler's been outstanding. Benny Williams has been outstanding. I thought Zachy Hatch has been very, very strong. Geordie and Sammy Taylor taking injuries into the game have tried hard. Kyle's been in and out of the game, but again he's been very strong with what he's done. They've gone the short kick-off again.
I think with Cootie,
catch from Jack Patterson.
If you're gonna have a weapon like Kyle sit out in the centres, to be honest, coming from an outside back, you need your halves to be a little bit braver and set him up a bit, like go to the line. And I don't think he's got any quality ball today. And
they've got to try and get him into the game. Good tackle, Geordie Sharp. Good, solid under the ribs, driving back tackle. It's now Shane Lee Wadwell has another hitter. Goes short to Josh. Back in behind the right. Josh offloads to Richard Clegg. Standing in a tackle again. Geordie Sharp comes in to help his Benny Williams and Jack Anderson in the tackle. It's all tangled up again, legs and everything. Careful there, legs. Chinny out to Kieran Fisher, out to Scott Blanche. He'll go to Jake McManus, run around, kind of Chris Hunt again. Good solid run from Chrissy Hunt. Him and Moods look like they're doing a bit of rotating on that wing centre spot. Mitch Sheridan, the dummy half. Benny Jarvis, bustling run. Is that an intercept from Cootie? No, sorry, I couldn't quite see. Good tackle by Jack Anderson. Oh, sorry, Jack Rumsby, but he's got himself caught at marker. Probably not ideal for a fullback. He comes out the back to Blanchy, out to Kieran, and a knock on. Good pressure from Cameron McDonald. Yeah. Good pressure from Cameron McDonald. I'm not sure why he was looking at taking his jumper off then, but he was wanting to take his jumper off. But there was a good pressure from Cameron. Got out on Scotty Blanche.
Good defensive set by Cootie, and they've just made a simple mistake, and they're going to turn it over on tackle 1. So very unfortunate there. Ball just got tangled up in Jordan Sharp's legs as we hear the North supporters go wild underneath.
Riley Taylor's trying to get interchanged here. I think Chinny might have got away with a sneaky little one there on Paul Zaki.
When it's not your day, it's not your day, is it?
Nah.
Even little things go wrong. Oh, we've got a differential penalty here. Something's been said in the scrum. Got a bit of a discussion here between two players from opposing teams, but they've settled that down and walked back to their mark.
I think there's somebody saying something they probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, Cootie, you just got to keep their heads here. It's hard when you're down by this much. We've all been there. You know, it's just pride you're fighting for. You just got to keep your head.
Looks like James Brown's just told Dean Irvine to go back to the bench. It's for me, I think Shane Lee Wadwell's my man of the match. He won pick and one. I think he's been very good. He was good in that early period, but he's been exceptional since he's come back on.
I have to agree there, Michael. He's run through the middle of the ruck, and even his offloads have been fantastic.
Tried an all-Tamworth through number 10, Shane Wadwell. Version successful by number 12, Jake McManus. It's the score to North Tamworth.
Right, so North Tamworth now, I think that jumps it out to 40-0 in the 2019 Grand Final. Sam Taylor goes for another short kickoff. Keep our eyes on the football. Kieran Fisher takes it on the 40-metre line. Sorry, on the 30-metre line. And now we've got tackled 40 metres from their own try line, North Tamworth. Shane Lee Wadwell gets the ball, bit of a scrappy pass, ball bounces around. Jake McManus is picked up, sets his sight for the try line. Good solid tackle by Kyle Cochran. It's a little bit of hot potato footy now. And here they go again, North Tamworth. I'm not sure who.
It's just hit the ground and bounced out there.
Then. It's, I think Chrissy was a little bit late on the ball on that one. It's,
well, Michael, we've had some good games today, haven't we?
Yeah.
Started with you and I here for the girls' league tag, and the guy sitting next to me here, Luke Taylor, was unfortunately the losing coach, but he should be proud of the way the girls played. We started off with a Golden Times thriller.
Yeah, like I said to Tubby earlier, that side's only lost one game in 2 years, and he took them to extra time in the grand final. So you've got to be very proud of that effort.
I'm very, very proud of him.
The under 18s wasn't a bad game either. It was and footy reserve grade was an exciting game.
Reserve grade went down to the wire too, didn't it? Only one try in it.
Sorry, Jeffrey, I know this game's jumped out to 40-0, but I think Cootie's been better than what that score suggests. It's just North Tamworth have capitalised on all the opportunities they've got.
Oh, I think you're right there, Michael. They just showed their class in the end. Cootie went with them for a long period of time, but just the amount of quality players that the Bears have got, it's just so hard to hold back. You know, if you contain one, you look up and there's someone else ready to take their spot and do something special.
I think we need to put into perspective a little bit that remember that Cootie got elevated from second division into first division last year, last year's minor premiers. They've gone on now to make a grand final, so still a great effort, and at different stages, they're probably one side has pushed north at different stages of the year, so they've still got. I know the score line certainly won't be what they wanted, but they've been good.
Look, I think they've run out of a little bit of gas in the second half. Obviously, the amount of defence they done in the first half, and it was a credit to them. They defended quite well in that first half, keeping it at 12-0. But I think what it comes back to is a little bit of the Katingles game management in the first half when they had the breeze. Their kicking game was I suppose you'd say it was horrible.
Yeah, look, all
took
that.
them 60 minutes to have a good kick,
Yeah.
you know. It wasn't about, they got to plenty of the kicks, they completed their sets, they got the kicks, but the kicks just, you know, they were terrible when they had that big breeze behind them. The kicks.
Well, I just think all that defence in the first half was told here in the second half, maybe.
Yeah.
They got one turnover off a kick in the first half, and I just think they needed to go back to the well. They just didn't do it enough. Here's a crossfield kick for the winger. He's going to score.
Willie Saunders.
Well done, Willie Saunders.
Nice
Grand
kick.
final try.
Nice kick by Sam Taylor. Yeah, try's been awarded. Good reward. It's nice to see them get on the board, so it's not a whitewash. But you know, it was a very, very good kick from Sammy Taylor across field. Good catch from Willie Saunders. His younger brother Andy's here today watching, so he'll be happy. I was talking to Andy earlier. His side's now out of the semi-final. So
good on you, Will. He's deserved that.
Number 2,
as I said, playing in a position that he's not quite used to, but he was in the right spot there to pick up on a really nice kick. I didn't see who did the kick, but it was spot on.
Well, North Tamworth are starting to shake hands on the sideline, so I reckon my 3 minutes to go is probably less than that.
Okay.
Less than a minute to go till full time.
So this will be 6 in a row for the Bears?
6 in a row, and this should be, from my knowledge, will be a Clayton's Cup.
Yeah, that's a massive Clayton's Cup. Best team in country New South Wales?
The only undefeated side at this moment is, other than North Tamworth, is Scone, but because they've only got 4-team competition, they are not deemed eligible to win a Clayton's Cup. So,
okay.
From my knowledge, I could be wrong, so please don't quote me on it, but I think I'm fairly confident in my knowledge on that. So it's good reward for the Cootie side. They have tried hard, and at different stages they've been very, very good today, but I think that first half took a lot of gas out of them. Big deep kick from Jake McManus, caught on the 10-metre line. Chris Vidler, in probably what will be one of the last charges of the game, runs past Jake McManus. There goes the siren. That is full time.
Well done to both teams. A bit of a runaway for North Tamworth.
Okay, guys, that's full time. Before we go and talk about, we'll just thank our sponsors quickly so we don't forget them.
Head on over to the presentation area. We'll hand over to Ray for the final presentation.
Just having a look at James Cooper and Chrissy Vidler here at the moment. Chris is on his haunches and unconsolable at the moment, so you can see just there how much the game meant to him.
Pretty clean, please.
You know, I dare say
he tried his heart out.
Yeah, I dare say that might be his retirement game, and I can understand at the moment he's a little bit upset. So well done, Chrissy Vidler, if it is your retirement game, mate. Thanks from Group 4. You've been a great stalwart of the game, and everybody's loved watching and enjoying your play of football, mate. So unfortunately you didn't get to go out the way you wanted, but mate, hold your head high. You've been very, very good for Group 4 Rugby League, so thank you for your time. Back to our sponsors, Tui's, Wayne Cabin Financial and Insurance Group, and today's game sponsors in the Blanche family and AMPS. Thank you much. Men of the match, guys. Who's your picks?
Yeah, look, I can't go past Chinny. I think he's just dominant through the middle, offloaded at will, just too strong, and scored that nice try near the post near the end. Yeah,
look, I'll be surprised if it's not Chinny. I think especially his second 20 minutes was just absolutely fantastic, but I'm not sure, because everybody else for North Tamworth probably contributed fairly well. And, look, it's a nice moment here. I think a lot of the boys, Chinny and Josh, Vids, they're all the same age and come through a lot of the junior reps together. Played a lot of, and Josh and Chinny, Josh and Vids played in Aberdeen together, and just having a nice moment there, the boys.
No, I think it'd have to be Chinny, I would say. And second on the list, I would go with those boys out on that edge, Scotty Blanche or Chrissy Hunn or Andrew Moody. They were all good out that side. So, but I think Chinny probably got through a bit more work in the middle, and I think it'd have to go to him.
Yeah, look, I'll be surprised if it's not him. But any final thoughts?
What was the double?
Two for the away. And
2 for home.
No, for the away, Cootie, Willie Saunders.
So it'd be 2 and 2.
Who scored for him?
Chris Hunt.
Yeah, 2 and 2. Well, there you go, 2 and 2.
There we go.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
Final thoughts. Great year by North Tamworth, dominant all year.
Yeah, look at that.
Congratulations to Cootie. Big day for them and the club. 2 teams in the grand final. Put up a strong effort. Love footy. Great day.
Yeah, we can't take away from North Tamworth the year they've had. To get 6 in a row is a big effort, and to get the 6th one undefeated, and should be the Clayton's Cup. So well done to them.
6 in a row is a great effort. I think the last 15 years they've been in
15 grand finals.
Is it
110
anyway?
They've been in a few. Anyway, we'll leave you with that. We're babbling a little bit now, but thanks everybody, and hopefully our commentary wasn't too boring or too terrible. We tried our best, and thank you, and we'll hopefully do it all again next year, and we might even have a bit of a prize and have some raffle out maybe, or win a commentary session in the box with the boys next year. We'll see how we go. But thanks everybody. Thanks Jeff Rowe. Thanks
you.
Luke.
Guys, if you just make your way in, we'll commence the presentation. Hi guys, Dawes, make your way over to the presentation area please. Just get both sides over for the presentation. North, if you could make your way over to the presentation area, please. Plenty of time for photos. Guys, just make your way over to the presentation area, please. If you could make your way in for the picture, please. Fantastic. Plenty of time for some photos. Okay, firstly, thank you to all participants and everyone this afternoon that's come to support Group 4 Rugby League. Big thank you to our sponsors, TUI's. just get the jingle. Runners up, Captain Jordan Sharp, come up and say a few words to thank his teammates for the year. Jordan.
Jordan. I'd just like to thank Group 4 for the season and the day that they put on today. To North and Blanchard and his boys, far too good for us today. They're a class outfit and have fun tonight. To my boys, we've tried hard all year. We keep turning up to train, especially after that first round, and we'll celebrate a good season tonight. Thank you.
Again, this is for that work of our great sponsors. I'd like to call on Mr. Rod Forbes, say a few words on behalf of...
Thank you very much, Craig. Ladies, association with group football has been a long, healthy one right through here, presenting and being alongside the team. New rate. Congratulations on staging such a successful day, and I believe it was one of the records. So very well done, and I thank you for the invitation to be here today. To you, ladies and made possible and less support. So I really thank you that you and we thank you one and all having a great day and enjoying a brew or two. To thank you and commiserations to the Cooties side and congratulations to North. Well done and God bless to each and every one. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Rod. We'll do the player of the match first up. Besides the trophy, also over here at the back is Craig Wilson from the Canterbury Bulldogs. Most of you know this region now shares a partnership with that NRL club. Craig's here today, so twofold with the Man of the Match award. It also includes a prize to attend a corporate package at a Bulldogs home game next year. So the winner of that is number 10, Shane Rodwell.
Good game. Pity the last 20 minutes, it sort of blew out. So, boys, the Bears are having a party!
Thanks very much. Get the captain to come up, please, and the coach.
Just like CRL, the referees, all the officials, everyone from our club, also everyone from all the other clubs that put in their time to volunteer for each club. It's not possible to have football clubs without you guys, so thank you. To Cootie, Sharpie, both Sharpies, you finished the season well, and to our boys, you bought in all year. We worked hard, and that's why we're successful. Good on you, boys. Mick Sheridan, Chrissy Hunt, Richard Clegg, Andrew Moody, Jeremy, Kieran Fisher, Alec Copping, Ryan Ingram, Shane Rodwell, Josh Smeedle, Saka, Jake McManus, Nick Dobson, Father Tom, James Cooper. Oh, that's not because he couldn't fit in the 14. Froggy Watt, Benny Jarvis, Jack Patterson, Woogie Fisher, Zach Nigro, Rich Ingram, Spitter, Shane Mott, Benny Allen, the cup, and Iceberg. Congratulations to North Tamworth Bears. They're we don't have it officially yet, but because they're one of the rare teams who's still undefeated, they've more than likely won the Clayton's Cup as well. Last time North won that was 2014, so fantastic achievement. Thank you everyone for coming along. Remember, the Albert Hotel are a major sponsor, so I encourage everyone to come down and celebrate 3 great wins for the North Tamworth Bears, and Manila Tigers obviously are very welcome as well. Congratulations to everybody today. Been a great 2019. Thank you again to the referees for all their support through 2019. Without referees, we'd have a game. So thank you very much for everything you do. And of course, the Men of League, a good example of the fact that we need volunteers to assist and all of our clubs. Well done to Men of League, and thank you very much to all the volunteers. Please drive safe. See you down the Albert.